second cycle, so I stuck to what I said I was gonna do. The next cycle is gonna be completely different for me because I'm gonna be. I'll tell you, D. I'm probably gonna be like 90% Bitcoin.
That's what happens, bro. These altcoin shakeouts, they turn you into a maxi real quick.
I hear that. That's ridiculous.
Welcome back, y'all. Welcome back. Something's definitely wrong with my PC, by the way. All I did was tap it. Like, I tapped the PC and all my screens went black. And I could still hear y'all too, so I feel like it's not the PC, but it's all the screens at once. Right? So it's not any individual cable. I gotta figure it out. I'll figure that shit out tomorrow.
It was not a graphics card.
Could be the graphics card, maybe.
DM me, bro. You like I told you, I work for the second largest AV manufacturer in the world, bro.
Yeah,
I'll get you a purpose-built. I'll get you a purpose-built streamer that.
I just built the damn PC. There should be nothing wrong with it. That's the thing. That's why I'm tripping out.
Like I said, that PC was not built to be streaming all day long. I'll get you a box and I'll hook you up because, like I said, you're Miami peeps. And my price, and this device was built it's like an ASIC for streaming.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Like I said, when you're ready, let me know, bro.
Yeah.
I'll hook you up.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Everybody's like, what the hell?
Hey, my son, he's murdering it. All he does is buy Doge. That's it.
Hey, look at these buys coming in. Check this out. Look, all bot buys. Same guy. See this 5XC guy?
Where'd he go?
Where'd he go? Look right there. 5XC, 5XC. Buying all types of different amounts.
You still buying to the same guy? What the heck?
Yeah, hold on. Let me isolate his trades. Look at this. 9 seconds ago, 10 seconds ago, every second. Multiple times per second. Different amounts. This is the guy that's balancing the drops right here, guys. This is the guy that's creating these candles. Red candle go down, green candle go up.
See, I hear about stuff like that, like people using bots and stuff like that.
He's been doing this for a minute. He's been doing this for, hold on.
Which means he's gonna dump on everybody soon.
2 minutes.
Getting rid of something. It's not.
He bought the dip. What he did was buy the dip when it came back down. 4 minutes. Holy shit! How long has this guy been buying?
Okay.
Nah, bro. Who are you?
10 minutes.
Right? Is he? Maybe he's like a market maker or something like that.
Is this the guy? Is this the guy with the? No. Huh? You've only got 99 tokens? How was that?
No.
What?
Thank you. You just made me feel better about not foaming into that.
Nah, bro. There's no way. How? Did he just sell them all while we were doing this? No. He's still buying. And you go to his wallet. Where are the tokens?
That's a different. Oh, official. What the heck? Yeah, what happened? Official mascot of the year. What the hell?
Yeah, we're going to go to $10 trillion market cap. We just didn't know it was going to be the official Trump coin that was going to take us there. We always assumed it'd be Bitcoin. Look at this guy's buys, yo. You think we found the manipulation, or am I being paranoid?
Yeah, who buys that much,
D,
man? What
what's
the
that
heck is going
website?
on?
It's something bubbles that shows you when people are bot buying because it basically will show you the connections of their wallet and how they
Crypto
spread them out.
bubbles? Crypto bubbles shows
Nah,
that?
You can see
it's
it here.
something else.
Bubble maps. They've got the bubble
Yeah,
maps here. Look, I'll show you a scary bubble. Look at this bubble. 85.1% of the supply with this bubble and all its connected wallets that spawned from it.
Wow. One bubble, you
what
don't
is it
want the
called
first.
again?
Bubble maps. Nah, this is disrespectful, yo. I get a little laugh out of that poop emoji.
Now we know what Trump was meeting with all those
Yeah,
crypto
trying to
people.
figure out how to make a meme coin.
Yep. Do all this shit.
$10.4 billion market cap. That means we are now about to flip Polkadot.
Jesus.
Ozul, anything worth $10.4 billion has gained legitimacy, whether it was legit to begin with or not. It's a thing. Will I touch it? No, I'm not touching it. Nah, it's not on CoinMarketCap, but it should be right here. When it pops up, it should be right on. Let's refresh. Maybe it's here. That shit flipped Litecoin, bro. What is life right now?
What is Eunice SED Leo? Oh, Leo. What is Leo?
Dbloc, what is the top wallet worth in there?
Billions.
It's got to be about $9 billion now, the top wallet. This thing is gone. We just flipped Polkadot.
11.56 billion.
Bro, this is out of control.
The top wallet's worth $9.2 billion right now.
Blink is gonna be at 12 billion.
I'm not gonna FOMO
Yeah,
into this thing.
this Trump CoffeeZilla interview is gonna be hilarious.
Look at that candle, bro. Jesus Christ.
It's nuts.
All the money that's coming out of your alts right now, that's where it's going. That's why alts are leading.
My shorts are paying right now.
Hey, what's Trump coin dominance at?
100%.
That's a nice candle. Wow. It's still young too, man. This token's still young.
Less than 3 hours old.
Well, it actually was made, but yeah, once people started buying, yeah, that's right.
Yo, D, is it raining where you're at? It's pouring over here.
Nah, it was raining earlier.
Going back from Trump's Twitter to Elon's, just still sitting there.
There's $1 billion in profit taken right there.
Every Solana meme is getting wrecked right now as people move their soul into this thing.
Yeah, your soul.
Sell your soul for Trump coin. That should be the marketing. Love Trump. Are you willing to sell your soul?
Go look at Trump's wallet on Arkham.
All my soul staked. At the end of this month, I'm unbonding everything.
Yo, when you go on Phantom Wallet and you open up the swap, they put Trump coin right at the top, bro. You don't even have to look for it. It's just sitting right there. Yeah, look at the holders. Remember I told you watch the holders? 134,000 holders now.
Oh, that's crazy,
Yeah,
man.
people are buying Sol to get Trump. Sol will be the real winner at the end of this.
I picked up a little bit of Soul at 180. I got like 10 more.
11 billion market cap. At 13 billion market cap, we flipped ton.
Trump don't even have any Solana in his wallet, so in his yeah. Yes. ETH. Oh, let's check his
That's why I feel like it doesn't make any sense.
what about they exchange him and his sons what's that called?
DJ, people are turning everything that they can't that isn't tied down into Solana right now.
Yeah. Well, Jesus. Yeah. Alts are gonna die
Yeah,
now.
Santo, that's a good point. The news from this is exactly the type of news that brings retail in. That's 1000% correct.
Yeah, my short on AI and on AIXBT.
This will be on
I mean, I took a,
MSNBC. This will be on Fox Business. This will be everywhere. My bad. I didn't mean to step on you.
no. I was just saying because, like, I mean, I'm almost out of my AIXBT long. But yeah, it's at 141, and the shorts 195%.
What Bitcoin dominance at right now?
This
Because it
says
hit
it's up
59.
44% in the last hour, but I feel like it's up more than that.
yeah.
Let's
Yeah,
see. Since we've been looking at it,
I'm
it's
about to
gone
get.
up.
when we
It's
started
gone
looking
up
at this, it was at
about
$3, wasn't it? Wasn't it
a
$3?
4. It was at 3. Hold on. It was at 3.5 billion market cap. So about a 3x. It's still going.
AD, I've never seen such an expensive or funny. So XCN to short it. I mean, this looks like bear market. It's 4% is the funding fee.
They know something.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. Somebody knows something.
No, it's like they don't
I
want you to
tried.
show it.
I tried to contrarian it, and I'm about to get stopped out right now.
What that means? They don't want you to show it.
I'm trying to think when I've seen a 4%, a negative 4% funding rate. I'm going to look
God, man, look
to
at
my
that thing.
journal.
12.15 billion. 12.3 billion. Jesus, man. Wake up
And to
tomorrow.
be honest with you, like D, if you draw a trend line, it hasn't even hit its parabolic curve yet. It's
I
probably
Yeah,
can't believe
literally.
no.
I can't believe
It looks like it's trying to do it now.
It's just going parabolic now. It's literally been
yeah.
controlled this whole way up. It's just now pulling away from its trend.
I can't believe it's going up like this and it's only on Dexes. Like that's just crazy. It has to be somewhere else.
And
That's what I'm
usually
saying. It's like, how is all this money truly flowing into this
Yeah,
token
no
right
kidding,
now
man. Just that
within 4
fast.
hours?
something ain't right. Like, well, I mean, I don't know, man.
It's on Mexi, maybe it's on a who knows?
Nah, this is legendary. Fuck what you think about the coin. A president having his own meme coin is absolutely legendary. That's the most epic shit ever.
If he really put it out, that's
If
the
it's really him. Hey, at this point, if it's not him, his ego will take credit for this shit.
You know, it's only it's been
if it
on
was Baron and his boys, he'll take credit for it.
it's been one on Mexi for what? Yeah, 3 hours now, and it's up 1200%. 12,040 cents, baby. What the hell? And all I did was watch. This thing has a candle on Nexi though at $28, man. It dropped and it went straight up to $28.
You can buy it on Moonshot.
Wow.
Yeah, we were looking at it. Dude's got 80% of the bag. It's all gonna come down to when they decide to release that.
This thing is going back to $28.
You better hope. You better hope it's a good guy.
Oh, the volume on Nexi too. God.
No, this thing could rug. This thing could rug without the 80% selling. It's only got $330 million in liquidity.
Up 6,500.
So the remaining 20%, if they decide to start selling off, and they stop, we saw what they were doing on the 1 second. If they actually let the price drop, then this thing could go without the guy selling off.
D, what time frame you have right now? Because I can't see.
I'm on
it's
the
too far.
5 minute. 5 minute.
Well, the 5. Well, I mean, the way that I trade, the 5 minute doesn't.
We
give
don't.
me
We
enough.
only have a couple candles. We don't have like this is all we have.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know, you go to the 15 minute. There's no structure at all.
Yeah.
Everything else is dropping wicked hard. Wonder how much money is really coming out of everything else.
Well, dominance taking the hit at the same time, and Bitcoin is dropping. So aside from whatever's happening over there with Trump coin, this is its own issue, right?
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna close all my longs right now. This shit does not look good.
This buy order is gone. We can get
I'm
rid
gonna
of
wait
that
for
buy
that.
order.
I'm gonna wait for that. I'm gonna see if it takes that. Hey D, you got something good to learn CVD divergences?
I've seen a couple good videos. I'd have to find it though. I've seen some decent ones though.
You have to have what is it? Coinalizer?
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Since that thing, like that's when Bitcoin started dropping too. That's when this thing came out.
Yeah, it's funny. I went long on Ondo because I know they're having their like
13 billion. It's crazy.
you just have to watch it at this point. There's nothing you can do about that at this point. Well, I mean,
All this shit is great. All this shit tells me is how much money is sitting waiting to play this game. And like Santo was saying earlier, this is exactly the type of thing that brings retail in. Right, coming up into inauguration, this is definitely the type of run up.
Quick, man.
And people are gonna get cheap buys on their alts.
Look at dominance fit almost at 59. Jeez.
Yeah, we're at that top, bro. I don't like it. We're at that
Yeah, we broke.
We're at that uptrend. We really want to stay underneath this uptrend if at all possible. On more of like a daily time frame.
yeah, I mean, I was looking when I got home today. I mean, it's rough. I mean, at least I'm in profit, but man, none of my alts hit the targets. And I have, hey man, in March I'm out. Like I'm taking profit in March.
I feel you.
And like I said, the ones that I'll go like an XRP. Man, my dot and my Lido. Man. And like I said, H bar, it hurts me because that shit's sitting in that Blade wallet. I honestly hope that it was some glitch or something like that because I've read that, if it's staked, you should be able to recover it. But the fact that they were talking to me and then all of a sudden it just fell off got me nervous, man.
Yeah, this is happening on a weekend where a lot of people aren't paying attention. I mean, degens are always here, right? And this really speaks to the degens, but I wonder how many of the other Trump coins must be getting slaughtered. I imagine if I was holding any other Trump coin and I'm looking at something that says the only official Trump meme, I'd probably
Hey, but
consider
have you gone on
switching.
X? Like, hey, X is going crazy right now
Yeah, I already know.
What?
As soon as I saw it, I started looking. I was like, Jesus Christ!
Trump said it's the weekend. Monday is a holiday. The SEC doesn't come back into the office until I'm president. We're about to wild out this weekend.
Yeah, it's already trending on. Yeah, it's been It's trending. So, I mean, Elon don't know about it. He's active on Twitter too. So,
Nice, good shit, Enigma. Don't forget to pay yourself.
Well, this is a good time to buy all the dips on everything else, and then
Yes,
wait for it
sir.
to come back.
I
Because as soon
mean,
as
it's great if you
I don't.
pulled 10, 15K out of this and now your favorite alts are at a discount. Like, this is going to work out great for a bunch of people.
Yeah, I can't. I don't think I can jump in on this, dude. Because all it's going to take is one message saying account compromised. It's
Yeah.
over.
Yeah.
I was happy I was able to pick up some soul. That was a good one. And then I have a I have a DJ play on Reef. I mean, I'm already, if I get stopped out, it's in profit, so I don't care. But
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. I mean, a couple of the ones that are running hot today are all Trump memes, but they're people
Why couldn't have this
buying.
been done with Doge or something?
There are people that are
Going into
buying the
that.
wrong. They're buying the wrong Doge. I mean, they're buying the wrong Trump coin, right?
but Doge has been like, as far as structure, like, Doge has been. I think out of all the memes, I like the chart on Doge the best.
I don't even consider Doge really a meme anymore, just because I think all it's going to take is one
Well, I
one use
consider it a
case,
meme, but
Elon or Trump or anything that it becomes useful, and boom.
a lot of places take Doge as a payment. Like, look at the other memes. How many places do you know take Pepe?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, or even Shiba Inu.
the crypto
But
ball
there's a
that's going
lot
on.
of places that take Doge, man. You know what I'm saying? So
I guess that crypto ball was going on today too, and no one there knew about that token. Crypto ball. And they had one of those. Snoop performed at it. Crazy.
You know what someone needs to create is like the inflation rate if you have an inflation, like the price it needs to hit to be considered that it hits an all-time high, factoring in its inflation.
Yeah, yeah.
Like if someone can create that, because like I said, like I have a somewhere in my notes on how to do the math for that, but if someone has something easy, because like I said, like Doge, I think the last time I looked at it, what was its all time? Let me look at what its all time high
Ask
was.
Zusi about that. I'm sure he's got a white paper he made on the whole inflation.
Well, that would be awesome, man.
Yeah, we're
That's really
definitely
good.
pulling away from the trend here.
Theory of Zusi inflation relativity syndrome. I don't know, something like that.
A lot of people. I'll be
Are you
honest.
guys buying this? Are you guys buying Trump right now?
No, I'm not buying this.
Nah, man, I can't. I have a really strict,
Yeah. Me
and I
too.
want to so bad, but I can't.
I mean,
Man.
it's fun to play with. You know what I mean? But I'm not buying it.
I feel like it's watching the rocket take off and things about to blow up and come back to the ground. It's like, oh,
This thing is bananas.
Because like for me, I know that as soon as I hit the buy button, it'll go.
Yep.
Wah, wah.
Yep.
I
Me
don't
too.
wanna, whoever's buying it, I don't want to jinx you. You know, it's like and I'm being dead honest.
13.5 billion. We're about to flip Polkadot.
Jesus Christ.
Put a 1 in the chat if you're feeling FOMO. It's okay to admit it, guys. One of the, owning your emotions are part of getting over it.
Hey, what's this crypto
I'm
ball that's
feeling,
going on right now?
I'm feeling FOMO 100%. That doesn't mean that I'm gonna buy that. I mean,
Nah, I'm just trying to show how like we're breaking that. We're no longer in that controlled sort of uptrend anymore.
Is that something new? Crypto ball?
It's shifting.
and this is why I love structure. You see, you break out of the trend, retest, and bye bye.
Mm-hmm.
I was listening to a market structure a call the other day, and I'm starting to see that, believe it or not, memes tend to follow structure
That's the certain
the
market
same.
cap they do, yeah. That's a certain market cap when you get serious traders that are actually watching those type of things. Starts to respect it more.
The question is, what's the market cap?
I like to play with things that are over like 200 mil. That's when they start to find the floor for me.
Oh.
200 mil. Where is that on? What number would that put them in on CoinMarketCap or CoinGecko?
Oh, super low still, right? Like you'd have to go way down to.
Is it in the 200s?
I think it's probably in the hundreds.
Oh, Trump's having that crypto ball today? That's what he is? What the hell is it?
My man gonna get everybody rich in the crypto ball.
Yeah. Like there was one person at the whole place knew about it. Snoop performed.
My whole
Trump?
thing is, guys, is this thing's not even on an exchange.
Excuse me.
Yeah, that's what I was saying too. Like,
Yeah,
there's really
the
not money
future of
going
it
in
is different, but the retracement that's coming is what needs to be sort of avoided. But if you put a little bit of money in, it turns into a lot, and you pull out your initial. If you've already doubled up on this thing, at least pull out your initial, and then it's house money. And then every time you double up again, pull out 50% and just milk it until it's done. Where to enter? Oh, sorry, I don't mean to laugh, brother, but you're asking me where to enter a $14 billion
Dude,
meme coin.
I mean, freaking.
Listen, this is
The rest of the crypto market crashes down. XRP crashes down. Everything's down 5 to 10%, if not more. And
But
what happens?
this
What happens if
happens.
this thing runs and dumps?
It happens all the time. Like
Degens know where to
one
go, man. They're like hunters. They look for the next thing and then get out.
guys. If we were to go to Twitter right now and pull any live, like I'm looking at it right now. There's 10 live.
Yeah, there's like 10 on my
speakers right
screen
now
right
going
now.
on
Yep.
for just for Trump. So I mean, there you go.
Mindshare, baby. It all comes down to mindshare.
Pay attention to Elon's Twitter tonight.
Elon had showed a coin the other day that I forgot the name of it, and it went up a stupid amount of money, and no one really caught that one.
If Elon blasts it out, then it's over. But I can't touch this, man. I'm freaking all this hard work and then get wrecked. Nope.
You know,
Even if you were,
I said
let's say
I was
you're a
asking
true
chat to
man
put
trader.
one in the chat if they're feeling FOMO, and I don't see any ones. So I don't know if I should be proud of y'all or if I should call y'all a bunch of liars.
Well, I said I'm feeling FOMO, but I'm not gonna. I mean, I feel FOMO all the time,
Okay,
but
there
I'm
we
not.
go. I see some ones now. I see
Yeah,
some multiple ones from the same people.
I know
That's
better.
me. That's me, bro.
I feel FOMO all the time. That doesn't mean I'm entering the trade.
No, yeah, no, definitely. There's yeah.
And
You
I'll
don't have
tell
to
you,
act on
I'll
your feelings,
usually,
but
when I start to feel FOMO, I'll start looking for a short. I've learned trading against my own feelings sometimes is more profitable than it is, you know. But what saved me is, man, I don't take this stuff personal anymore, man.
Tana, he posted the damn coin on his Twitter to set the whole world on fire. Or somebody hacked his Twitter and posted the coin. And then it just didn't stop going down. So at this point, it's not even about who posted it. It's about the fact that it's at $14 billion market cap. It flipped SHIB. 15 bill, it damn sure it did. Alright, what's next on the hit list? XRP better watch out.
I shorted virtuals AIXBT. That's what I shorted.
That's insane. I thought it was crazy when it flipped Pepe. It's about to flip. If this thing flips H-bar, something's wrong in the world. This thing, no, you don't understand. The next $1 billion is going to make it flip H-bar, XLM, and SUI.
Yeah, hey, it's going there. Well, I don't see it slowing down now. Someone was saying Trump bought Tron today.
He'd probably be able to buy Tron, the actual protocol, after this if he gets rid of that top wallet.
If you, hey man, I've never traded Tron. I don't own any Tron, but a good friend of mine, he's heavy with it, and because he told me, he's like, dude, that's what all the OGs. And when we charted it, hey, like, that's one of the better performing alts.
I just connected my MX wallet to the chat. This is a test. Hope the price goes up.
Nick, with the super chat, appreciate you, bro.
This has to be a real thing, man, because, yeah, this is all over Twitter, man. There's already spaces going on about it, this, that, God.
The whole question of it being real, for me, was a thing of the past when we hit 5 billion market cap. At that point, it doesn't matter if it's real or not.
Yeah, because it still matters. And it comes out. Do you
Price
want to
go
be
up,
in it?
yeah.
Have a dump?
Now, when you get this many holders, we're sitting at 153,000 holders now. We started at 37. Remember when we first started looking?
It's crazy.
D, that fib that you pulled, is that a trend?
It's just a fib extension, yeah.
It's a
fib
trend
extension.
base. It's not.
Yeah.
Okay.
6618 takes it to $60.
You're
But
still so young.
if we do it on no, I know it's 85% of the supply almost in one wallet.
If
But
we
they're
take
saying that
80
that's the dev wallet and it's going to be released in 3 years or something.
Yeah.
Well, that's crazy though. Look at it this way: there's only 15% out holding being held by other people.
Yeah, it's a float. It's running on a
Alright.
low float. That's why it's running so hard.
So let's take that remaining amount percentage, and then what's the market cap basically? You know what I'm trying to say? And then we divide that by how many 100,000 you just said, 130,000. Then we get an average of how much each person's holding. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, but that well, you'd have to minus the
Yeah, that guy holding 80,000.
yeah.
80%. I mean, 80% of the
Yeah,
supply.
just take 80% out of the total market cap.
Yeah, true.
I mean, Bitmart and everybody else are saying that they're going to list it.
Yeah, but you see what once you say, like, if you were to say like Kraken or Binance, that they're gonna, like, their liquidity rules are a little bit higher standard, but Bitmart, even Maxi, man,
Maybe that's who's buying this, is like big, huge
Now, when you Google it,
platforms.
When it dumps, this will just be another thing to slander him and say like, "Oh, and he probably has nothing to do with it."
Well, at this
Well,
point, you have to realize that your Twitter's compromised. It's unforgivable to be at that level and not have this many hours go by and not know that something happened to your Twitter. We're getting our first actual sell-off here.
and when you Google it now, stuff comes up. Like, did Trump really just create a Solana meme coin?
Let me just tell you, I'm not responsible for what Baron does.
We've been waiting for you, bro. Baron took your phone,
My
didn't
goodness.
he? Don't lie. We won't tell
My
nobody.
goodness, you guys, you're buying it up. You're buying it up. It's amazing.
And you guys imagine starting a coin a 4 hours ago, and now you're going to the ATM and pulling out billions at a time. It's out of control.
It was recently there was
and like, the more I think about it, like, let's say you do, you're gonna get caught. You're not gonna hack Trump's wallet and not get caught.
Now, if it's a hack, somebody has to be responsible. It's not a hack, guys. It's him. It's hard to believe that the president of the United States did this, but it's him. At this point, that's the only plausible explanation here.
Because even after it got, because Trump posted after it got posted on his True Social, he was talking after that. So
the problem is that it posted on his True Social and his Twitter. That's the issue.
What if it was Baron? What if it was Baron?
It was,
guys?
bro.
Baron.
Listen, Baron was in a group just like us here, and he was like, one of his friends was like, "Bro, your dad's probably asleep. Just go grab his phone. He's gonna forgive you.
Yeah.
You're the favorite child.
Yep.
What's he gonna do? Disown you?
yeah, it's
Make
real,
us
man.
rich."
Then after that post, an hour later, Trump posted that he announced Peggy Schwinn to be his United States Deputy Secretary of Education.
Hmm.
And so he made post after that. So
Maybe that's what Obama was laughing about at the funeral the other day. Whenever him and Trump were talking, they were giggling a little bit. Trump was probably like, I'm about to launch this meme, bro."
Yeah.
they're saying it's been created by the same team that previously did his NFT project. I said it looked like his NFT project.
Hey, I'll be honest with you, because I hate NFTs. I didn't get one. I do regret it, man.
Has been verified and listed on a Jupiter exchange, whatever that is.
Every NFT that I own is to either to support somebody that I know because it's their project, or I have some like mining NFTs that that's how you get rewards from the mining.
Nah, the launch was definitely not fair, MF.
No, it was not.
It had already gone up, let's see, percentage wise. By the time that Trump or whoever it was tweeted that. Wait, let's go to market cap.
It was at about $3 and already like 3 billion. Like,
Yeah, by the time it was tweeted out, we're at 3 billion.
While you're researching that, imagine 15 minutes ago, whenever we were just talking about buying it, and you're like, "Nah, I can't FOMO in," and it's already down $3, and it's exactly like you said. Like as soon as you hit that buy button, and you're like,
Yeah, man.
"Yay!" All of a sudden, it's done.
The shit was up. The shit went up 100x before anybody. It went up 100x before anybody posted anything about it.
There's always.
Wait a minute. What's wrong with this chart? What's wrong with this chart?
yeah, what the hell is that? Why did the price go down like that?
See that red candle on the bottom? Is that an SFP? I can't see it because it's.
Yeah, what?
Bro, what's wrong with this chart?
What the heck happened?
Okay, poop emoji, we get it, but
No, it's at 2 billion instead of 6.
that's gotta be a glitch. Bro, is anybody else's chart on market cap not showing the true market cap here? Yeah, I had it on market cap. Yeah, exactly. It's supposed to be at 12 billion market cap, not 2.
What site are you using?
It was good a second ago. We were just looking at it.
Yeah,
No, but what's the site? What's the site that you're using?
Deck screener.
Screener. Okay, so I'll go to DeFi Llama and see what it says.
It's the right price action. That's the right structure. It's just not set on the right scale. This thing's supposed to be up here.
My deck screener is only showing a 2.38 billion market
That's
cap.
what mine is showing. Something's wrong here, and it just happened.
Tell one in the chat, got him.
Yeah, deck screener is like.
Hey, is DeFiLlama.com or .io?
Look, even when I click auto,
deckscreener.com.
it's only got it up to 303.
No, you guys are doing Deck Screener. I'm gonna do DeFi Llama.
No,
yeah, I'm showing 2.4. Oh, just dropped to 2.4 right now. Yeah.
Is it .com or .io?
That makes more sense.
No, this makes a lot more sense. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it makes a lot more sense.
No, like I said, I'm gonna do a different decentralized exchange. Since you guys are doing Deck Screener, I'll do DeFi Llama.
Somebody said deck screener was showing wrong all night.
Well, that would make me feel a lot better about the world because that made absolutely no sense.
Yeah.
And it's still showing it wrong. It's still showing the FDV at $12 billion.
Yeah, because it was wrong. They finally fixed it. They didn't change that yet, though.
Yeah, but it's showing the regular market cap at 12 too.
Yeah, that should automatically adjust too.
What's weird is I just went to DeFi Llama. I put Trump.
It's almost like market cap is only showing us the market cap of the circulating. Like they're excluding that 80% in that wallet somehow, but that 80% in the wallet is circulating, so it needs to be included. Yours shows 13 million.
Yeah,
Santo says his shows 13 million.
Yeah,
it is excluding that. Go ahead
that
and
80%.
Restart my shit.
Mine shows exactly what yours shows. Dbloc 13.29 billion.
No, it doesn't show that. It shows 2.73.
No, but in the right side on under.
Okay, yeah, all right.
Hey, what's another one,
guys? All right, we'll go
DeFi
somewhere
Llama,
else. It's fine. That's not a problem. Let me grab this code. We'll go to Bird's Eye. Screw deck screener.
And DeFi Llama is not showing anything. It's kind of weird.
You know what's weird though is like his son or nobody else posted it, and you would think if you were launching something like that, your family would be posting it, don't you think?
All right, it's right here, 14 billion on Bird's Eye.
What's
And
another
it's looking
one?
kind of twitchy.
What's another one that I can so we can have a look at,
Dex Tools.
I'm not Dex Tools. Okay, I'll try that.
Tools.
You can go to Kyber Swap.
It's all those swaps. Yeah, Pancake Swap. This,
Dex Tools.
You can check
right
on Radium.
It's on Jupiter.
Yeah, I got the right contract address. It's this one here. If anybody wants to like research alongside.
Back on MEXC. What's that on MEXC, right? Yeah, it's at 1430 on MEXC. Oh, it's on spot now on MEXC. Wow. Where else did it get listed so far? MEXC now has
It's
it on
been on
spot
MEXC for a minute. We got 2 security issues here. What are we talking about?
It was only on
Yeah, look at the main security issue. 86%. Yeah, we know. It's mutable. Token owner can change token details. Token owner can change name, decimals.
There's actually a token ahead of it called Elona on Dex Tools.
BS.
That's what I was waiting for, Santo, because I was getting like BOEM flashbacks, right? And you know how I was on BOEM. They got like 5 listings on the same night. So I've opened up crypto.com like 3 times already.
Trump.
Oh, it does have a Twitter. It has a Twitter page. That's right.
Yeah, this ain't the right contract.
I posted the contract.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in now.
That contract is for research purposes only, yo. I'm not chilling this. Just I know everybody's researching this. I want to make sure we're looking at the right thing.
You posted it in the Discord? I don't see it.
It's
here.
in YouTube, but I'll post it in the
YouTube
Discord
chat.
too.
Okay.
It does look a lot like his NFT shit, man. This fuck.
I posted in the Discord.
Just it feels so shade. You know what I'm saying? Like
It has a Twitter page. There's only one person following it.
I mean, there's a
Which is
crypto
even-
ball. There's
Wait,
a
no.
crypto ball tonight where Snoop Dogg's performing, and
Yeah, that was
people
going
are
on.
posting from there.
You know what?
Scoring.
It has a Twitter page. There's only one person that it's following, and it's Trump. It's crazy. That shit. Yeah, that crypto ball. I was watching that. There was only one person there that heard about the token. Nobody even knew what was happening. And isn't Trump there? Trump.
hang on, I try to copy it from Discord. It's not allowing me to copy.
I don't know about this. I don't know.
Fight the feeling, bro. I feel you. I hear you fighting demons. I can hear it in your voice. Oh man is fighting FOMO demons in real time.
I'm just like, I feel like I need to go buy something else right now, just to feel like I did something. I'm like, wrong night to take a nap.
There's some dips on alts, you know. We do have some dips on alts, so
Dude, everything was chilling earlier, and my kid was ready to go to bed, and I was like, I'm falling asleep. I fell asleep at like 8 o'clock, bro. I think my whole household was sleeping by like 8. I'm like, oh, the charts are good. It's all quiet.
For some reason, man, I can't copy this. Let me do something.
Gotta love crypto. Let's take a look at see what we can see on Bird's Eye. Let's take a look at what the whales are doing. I like Bird's Eye because you can separate it by whales if you want. You come here, you click on the whale, boom.
Yo, all the AI coins destroyed. Virtuals is down.
That's good. That's good. Destroy them. Bring them all the way down as low as you can because I need some good entries.
16% on the day. AI 16Z, I didn't fuck with that one. That one's down 22%. AIXBT, that one's down 14%.
Gherkin, he posted that right now. Uh-oh. All right, let me check Twitter.
What? Yeah,
Do you think that the alts tanking is everybody just moving over to?
No, I mean, it all happened at the same time. We were waiting for that drop on Bitcoin. We haven't seen anything. It's just dominance popping up when Bitcoin went down. But yeah, I mean, some of it has to do with Solana. Like anybody holding Solana memes or anything that was easily transferable probably made that move, right? But if oh, that's from the last one. Okay, because that would have been completely different if he posted that right now.
People are making videos from the event saying that it was announced at the event, this crypto ball thing.
Was it announced there?
I'm about to add to my AIXBT short.
Do we not have video of this ball? Like, is this thing happening and we can't watch it?
All over the place. I was watching a couple videos. I forget the guy's name. And he said he was the only one there that heard about it, and he told another person there about it. But
oh no, Israel, you're 1,000% correct. I've been saying that this whole time. I'm definitely not watching this because I want people to buy it. I'm watching this because I'm kind of waiting for the death of it. To be honest with you.
Yeah, that short is gonna be money, man. Well, you can't even really short it either.
Nah, I wouldn't short it this close to the inauguration. Not when it's got this much hype. The news is gonna go out about this shit tomorrow. Retail's gonna come in and do something stupid probably. And who knows? You know, maybe just because it's being manipulated doesn't mean it's being manipulated for a bad thing. If the point is to make this thing successful, you know what I mean, and they're manipulating it to make it look successful, then that's a W for everybody. But that's not the risk that me personally I'm willing to take. I'm focusing on the alts taking good dips that we've been waiting for, and I'm not going to let something like that distract me from what are going to be the real entries that make us the money at the end of the bull market, you know?
And the Vion's helping them in any way. I'm sure he is.
Yeah, I had Sculpt Link, and I regret it. Like, because it was a Sculpt, so I closed it. But I was like, damn, man, that was because I had gotten at 18, like 57.
Tana said I can't even buy with 25% slippage. That means you tried to buy more than once.
25.
Yeah, if it's moving really fast sometimes, man, slippage is crazy. I usually set mine to 15%, but yeah, 25 is obscene.
It's funny because when I first started, I didn't even know what slippage was, but I remember like the like buying Kyber, like KNC, right? And you're buying like $200 worth, and you're paying $80 in gas fees. And I got so wrecked, man. About
ZD says, "Why did I ever put anything in Ethereum?" Poor ETH, man. God, the ETH chart today does not look.
dude, I took a long and pull at 45 cents, and I was like, I'm closing this thing. I think ETH is going to be one of those that it just catches everybody.
Doge could really use an Elon tweet right
Hey,
about now.
that's a good point, Orlando. Orlando said not enough transactions to shut down Solana. That's a decent point.
Yeah, but I think Solana's learned their
Yeah, but it's
lessons.
good to see them tested, you know? It's good to see them tested like this.
You know what's funny? A buddy of mine had told me, because I was hating on Solana, and when HNT moved to Solana, I was like, man, and he's like, dude, and he's heavy in Solana, and he's sitting pretty right now, but he's like, dude, you gotta follow the money.
Yeah. Kane, we have to wait for it to play out, but hey, let me get rid of that vector because it's already done. We have to wait for it to play out, but what we wanted was to come down and have our weekend range down here. So far, we have the beginning of it, but we've got to see if we get rejected. Maybe we come up and grab this vector, right? We can range something like this. But this is what I'm looking for. I want to give us some space, right? I don't want to trap too close to the trap longs. Yeah, everybody buying soul.
But D, we could break that downward trend and then retest and go.
Yeah, but we're in the weekend, so we should trap here and go sideways if market maker's still in control anyways. I have a feeling we'll be trapped in that zone until inauguration. Soul's trying to break out of that bull flag now. That's a double win, bro. Your Trump coin's going up, and what you're about to take profit into is also going up. Until it all goes down.
Oh, AIXBT is about to. Well, it hasn't bottomed out yet, but
Nice. Congrats, ZD. Profits, profits, profits. We're starting to put in a lower high here. We've only put in one lower high in the whole history of this coin since it's been out. Right, we put in a lower high here. But this is as close to a topping structure as we've seen for a long time. So just heads up.
Hey, virtuals is on base, right?
Yeah. Which is also super bullish for virtuals, because if you want to play on base, I mean, what are the sexy projects on base? Brett, what's the other one? Aerodrome and
Ondo.
virtuals.
No, Ondo's on ETH, right?
Yeah. There's not a lot over there, so it's good to add another, some spice over there. I'm heavy on virtuals.
Yeah,
I'm buying every dip on virtuals.
I got some aerodrome on that last dip. The one I'm really close to dumping at a loss is gonna be Alluvium, man.
I don't know. I have a problem with getting rid of coins when they haven't had a narrative test. If we get into the gaming narrative and Alluvium doesn't do anything, then I feel you, right? But to get rid of something because it hasn't moved, but the narrative hasn't hit, unless you just don't have conviction in the coin, you know what I mean? But if it's just because of the price action, you got to be careful.
Hey, my rule is so if it goes below $31, it's gonna hit my stop. I have a stop loss on spot. But like I'm dumping my alts in March, man.
I hear you.
And then I'll trade.
Summer.
And then I'll trade. Yeah, I'll just trade. Like I'm not gonna do like any accumulation or any like everything's already February. Yeah, no, yeah, February 1st. Everything's getting unbonded. Yeah, but Alluvium, I'm upside down on. Dot, I'm disappointed. But like I said, D, I'll be honest with you, man. I feel like I'm gonna be a Bitcoin. Like I'm gonna be way more heavy on Bitcoin.
I hear you.
My buddy, he's pretty much a maxi. He's like, dude. And he's right. He's like, dude, why are you gonna buy alts when they follow Bitcoin no matter what? He's like, hey, if Bitcoin an alt can be super bullish, and if Bitcoin decides to drop, that alt's going down with it. And as
Not
much as I hate to
always.
say, yeah, I know, but most of the time, unfortunately.
There's a time and a place for alts, and there's a time and a place for Bitcoin. Bitcoin dominance is strong, and it just came off of a bear market drop, and you're at the very bottom for Bitcoin dominance, and you're sitting somewhere like high 30s, 40%, and you know what's coming. Yeah, you sit 75% in Bitcoin, and then you make more money with alts, as much money as you can with alts to buy more Bitcoin, as long as that shit's going up. And then when you start topping out, then you start taking profit on your Bitcoin and going into Satoshi. I mean, going into alts. Even if you miss the bottom of your alts, you're getting more coins than you would if you just sat and waited, or if you rode those up and down. Now, if you're someone that's okay with riding the swings and taking profit on the alts like how you're supposed to, and recompounding and all of that, and being strict about doing that, then yeah, you're better off getting alts. But for most people, for 90% of people, in my opinion, you're better off sitting in Bitcoin until Bitcoin season is over, and then taking that money and using it to buy alts. It's a difference between somebody having 16K to trade this market and buying alts when Bitcoin was at 15K, and riding their alts up for a 3x and then coming down 50% and riding it back up for a 2x and then coming all the way back down in May, and then having all of those swings when you could have just sat in Bitcoin and been sitting on 100K right now and buying alts with $100,000.
Exactly what you're saying, exactly what I went through. Like I was super up on the alts, but because my game plan was to hold till this year, I did the the merry-go-round. And luckily, like I said, I'm only upside down on a couple that I have strong conviction on. But like I said, even if I take the L on those, I'm still gonna be profitable. But
Yeah.
I can tell you right now, the next cycle I will not do this.
I love alts. I love alts more than the next person. I love the idea of investing in something that's going to change the future. Don't get me wrong. But at the end of the day, the only reason I touch alts is to make more Satoshis. And the only reason I want more Satoshis is so that I can afford more alts during the next alt season. So that I can
No,
get
I
more
feel what you're saying.
Satoshis. So that I can get more alts.
I just saw like, and I was like, hey man, people were telling me about Injective and Tia when they were, but like I was like, no man, my conviction is with the OGs, right? So I had, well, Lido was kind of in the middle. It's not like it's not as old as Dot or Cardano, but it's not new like Render or
Yeah.
But I'll tell you, like,
I think, and with leverage too, it's not just alts, right? So like, you just have to think, especially if you were here from the beginning of the bull market, you just have to think, how much money did I have in my leverage account? How much do I have now? How much would I have if I just bought Bitcoin and did nothing? For some people, they're going to realize I kind of wasted a lot of time. Not wasted because you learn, but you can learn without you can have all your money in Bitcoin and trade leverage with a small percentage and still take, you know what I mean?
well, that's kind of like where I'm like, unfortunately for me, my leverage account beat the shit out of my spot account.
Or
You
buy
know?
really good alts at really good times and never sell them. That's something I learned too. Dbloc like Jasmine and other things for buying all the way to super bottoms, but never sell anything. Just kind of hold. If you know you're bottom at the bottom, just hold on to those ones.
We're starting to put in the
Well,
symmetrical here.
and that's what I thought. Like I said, like in most of my alts, I'm not upside down on, but like they did not perform like the newer narrative stuff. Like for instance, the coin that I put a considerable about amount of money on, that is like what I call SNT, shiny new thing, was Ondo. And Ondo destroyed all my Dino, like my Lido, my Dot, my Cardano, my ETH. Not even close, man. On my spot buys.
Yeah, Gears,
Like
you
to
gotta
be
be
honest with
holding
you,
shit that's showing relative strength against Bitcoin for sure. But Ando wasn't even really like a degen move, bro. Ando was it's just good tech at a good time, at a right time with the right narrative. You know what I mean?
listen, my even with me adding, because my first buy on Ondo was 24 cents. Like my average is 54 cents still. But I have Gala, which you know I won't. But the ones that are hurting me is Dot, which I will tell you right now, I can't see a $30 Dot in March, and I can't see a $30 Dot in October. And by the way, I'm up on Dot, but I I don't think my targets are gonna be hit on a lot of my alts.
Damn, this holder count is crazy.
Hmm.
like I said, like I try not to take it personal because when you have, in my mind, right, Dot get outperformed by Bonk, Doge, like like every single meme, it's like, oh, okay, obviously I'm doing something wrong here, you know.
Just too, you got we had to be more 100 IQ, bro. That's all. More 50 IQ, I mean. People were trying to be too smart, outthink these things. Just go where retail's going. All right, so where are we at now? I said it listed on CoinMarketCap, but I do not see it on the list here. This shit is wrong though. 2.7 billion market cap. It's saying fully diluted. Why are they not counting that wallet? That's not right, bro, that they do that. You say there's 200 million circulating, but that's not true. That wallet is in circulation. That shit is not locked up.
Something ain't right there, man. Something ain't right, man. I'm telling you, something ain't right.
It's all good, man. Make the money, take the money, and run.
Any updates on this Trump coin thing?
That's what we're looking at. $13 billion.
That's stupid.
You almost
Oh,
gotta,
AD.
you gotta love this
So
game, though.
I just finished a room, and well, now it's two of them. So University of Puerto, and I tell people, I'm like, dude, you have no idea the opportunity. So you know what Bloomberg has been doing? Sponsoring rooms in colleges. So put it like this: imagine this, that you're in college, you have a room, they have a LED with a ticker, and every computer is a Bloomberg terminal.
It's dope. Super dope. What's going on, Tosa?
What I
The shit has slowed down quite a bit, though.
mean, what do you expect, man?
Yeah, but slowing down without selling off is a little strange. Let's go check let's zoom into the seconds again. See if we still got that barcoding going on. Yeah. Why isn't it dropping? Oh. That's why.
Is it at $2? 250?
Nah, that's the market cap. It's sitting at $12. We're about to get to the downtrend, or the uptrend, sorry, that we've had this whole time. We've only had 2 touches on the uptrend, but this would be the first time that anybody could say that this thing broke trend at all if it comes down under here.
Yeah, but I don't like that structure.
That's the type of degeneracy I like, Punky. Man, it's a 10x short on Trump coin.
Where can you short that? Oh, you said it was on
Mexi, I
Mexi.
think, right? Where are you shorting that at, DJ? Mexi? Shit, that might be about to print right now. Yeah, Mexi. Careful if it holds this support though.
Yeah, it just
There you
wicked
go.
through it.
Come on. I mean, we literally haven't built any structure here at all for maybe except for like maybe this
Yeah.
range here to even break. So breaking structure would be pretty significant. And at this
There's not
point, I
even
know people
one.
are like, why are you doing TA on a meme coin? This thing is $12 billion market cap. It's not just degens in here now. People that are trading this coin are using TA as well. It's not a baby anymore.
If you break that, maybe that SFP right there.
I'd be careful with a
Maybe
soul short, Christian, because if people start to TP on this, remember they're TPing into soul. So be careful with a soul short.
I just don't know. 2 tweets or 2 messages. Something. You
I'm
think there'd
with you,
be an
man.
announcement
Something.
at the ball? You know, you think there'd be like a sign up or something? No, I don't even see any of that. Unless I'm missing something.
I mean, there's just.
I'm laughing because I can hear Nick trying to make sense of this.
I'm trying. I'm telling you, dude. I'm like, what the?
He's
What is
struggling
going
to
on?
make sense of this. I feel you, bro. I know how you feel, but we're past the logical point.
Yeah, all right. Yeah,
You know, you're not gonna find any logic with what's going on here. This is pure degeneracy and greed and influence, you know, wrapped up in a ball.
Yeah, this is something you just have to sit because.
Yeah, it's a cult of personality, bro. You know, when it's a cult of personality, it's like that's what all of these influencer coins have tried to harness. You know, what you're seeing is it being harnessed efficiently, and with just a simple tweet and the lack of a, you know, the lack of a correction on it, basically.
Oh, it broke the trend.
I'm not sure we go any lower for the weekend, Christian. On Bitcoin, I still need a couple more hours. What time is it? 1:58. By the end of Asia, start a UK session, I think we'll have a better idea if this is going to be our range for the weekend. But for right now, this supply and this demand, or this supply and this demand, are going to be our weekend trap. It's one of the two, right? We're either going to trap here, or we're going to trap here. Just my opinion.
And the one thing that I've been tracking because I mean, I think I know a lot of people are looking for a parabolic alt season, and I'm the next 2 or 3 weeks I'm gonna be looking real close, man.
You know me, bro. I've been setting up. You don't got to get ready if you stay ready. I've been setting up for this alt season for the past 3 years, brother. Last thing I'm gonna do is
Oh,
miss
like I
it.
said, like listen, man, I have a, I have, I have a considerable bag, but like, man, I'm just trying to think because I'm like you, man. I have my TP set on my spot bags, and I'm kind of reevaluating because put it like this. I had Dot very conservative at 20. I don't even think Dot will hit 25, man.
Without the TikTok news, that's the only bullish catalyst that I've seen for DOT so far, and the whispers of an ETF, which don't make a lot of it. It's not crazy, but they've shown no performance. So it's like there's too many other good projects to throw your money into, like than to have it sitting in something with so many question marks.
No, and it's just like I said, it's all narrative. Like I said, shiny new things, man. You know, and like I said, because I'm sticking to my plan, and I don't even care. I don't care, but I was really close to dumping and putting everything into Ondo, and that would have been great.
We broke structure on
Yep.
we broke structure.
Rugged, please. Can
Almost
that
at the
80%
method
holder
move
take
for
all
the
their profits?
Nah, I'm pretty sure he hasn't started moving. That would be a completely different looking candle.
He should.
But you have your 3.
We've got
You
one
want to be
spot we
DJing
can
that
catch at 197. This market
that
cap is all.
SFP
Let's
right
not even
there.
look at it on the market cap because that market cap is bugged out. It's just bothering me.
How are
With
you
that,
interpreting this though, Dbloc? Because this is like weird.
Well, it's
Made his
so right now we're just trend following, right? So for the first time, it's actually broken trend. But other than that, it's being manipulated, bro. We've seen that this price action is not normal. This is algorithmic stablecoin price action, right? These are bots keeping price from going to a certain point. Every time there's a sell that's unwanted, there's a buy that matches it directly.
Yeah, but
An
just the fact
exact
that
candle.
just the fact that he apparently created his own crypto, like
Oh, I have no
he's the
idea, bro.
president in a few days. Like this is
I
so
think it's crazy. I think it's a bad way to introduce yourself to crypto. It's a great way to make money and da da da. Maybe if you can avoid wrecking people, I don't know how you can avoid that. I don't think he realizes that even if people made a ton of money, if this thing pulls, he's gonna get blamed for it. But I think it's bullish that the president of the United States is launching his own meme coin. There's really no other way to look at it. If you're that bullish, if you're that okay with crypto that you think it's okay to do this, oh my god, all our shit's gonna fly. Are you kidding me?
Well,
it's a little weird.
When you've been called a
I
Nazi and
see.
been blamed for everything anyway, might as well.
Excuse me.
Hey, AD, you see that SFP right there? Like on that uptrend?
Yeah.
Like, can you draw a line? Did we mitigate that SFP, that other SFP?
I mean, I don't think we're at that point where that's gonna matter. Right now, it's just money coming in and out and main trend lines. We don't have, you know what I mean? There's no liquidity to worry about. There's nothing to sweep.
Have you see that little SFP before? Did it mitigate? Like right there where you're at, look at the SFP.
Yeah.
On the left, yeah.
Just, I mean, if you want to be exact, no, it didn't
Yeah.
take the whole thing.
Yeah, but I mean that's close enough.
Yeah.
Nah, but you know what? It'll probably test that uptrend, and then you'll get your lower high, and then your lower low. I mean, God knows though.
So much for the uneventful weekend, right? So much for just
Yeah,
coasting
this
right
was
through
was
Monday or
definitely
Tuesday.
a little pump of adrenaline.
Oh man. 2 in the morning, I feel like it's like 7 at night. I'm not even tired. I don't even get it.
It's just interesting how a lot of alts just got.
Oh, stuff got wrecked.
Really,
I mean, my Solana bag's up 10% or 8%, so that's not horrible, but
like I knew the AI coins were gonna get wrecked because they were up way too much.
Those are just corrections, man. That's
Like,
not even getting wrecked. You have to like if you want those things to keep going, they have to retrace. You need to pick up new buyers.
I'm a new buyer at $3.
for what? For Trump?
Like
No,
I'm not gonna FOMO, but if it gets to this price,
I'm not gonna do it.
That's
But
sweet.
at the same
I get
time,
to that
like
price.
a small little bag won't be. Hey, put it this way: it probably wouldn't be my worst decision in crypto, right? It wouldn't be my worst one.
nah, there's not a Trump dominance chart. We need one though.
Trump dominance at 50% tomorrow.
Bitcoin dominance rejected off of where we needed it to, but it hasn't convincingly turned around. We're gonna go see if we can put in a lower high here. Give me a second, I'll be right back.
And I'll be honest with you guys, like I'm kind of shook that we may not get season that we've been expecting. And I think like maybe some of the OGs will benefit because like we've been buying since 2 years ago. But if you look at where Bitcoin is at and where the price of a lot of these alts, they just like a $4,500 or $4,100 ETH. Bitcoin needs to do a lot for it to get there. And I'll tell you, like, hey, I thought ETH was gonna hit 6K. And a lot of people are like, oh, you're being ETH is gonna hit 8K.
Dude, ETH has been like probably, I don't even know. That ain't even a good bag. I mean, I have a bag, but it ain't even. It's just like why I don't even.
Well, Matic. I know they changed names and all that, whatever. But I mean, I'll tell you, I thought Matic was gonna be at $3. And dude, that like if it hits $1, I'll be like, okay. I mean, I'm not even holding any Matic. And I'm like, thank God. And like I said, because my ETH play was in DeFi, so it's Lido. I mean, I have ETH, but like my big like, and I'm okay because my Lido average is like 56 cents, so it's fine. But I mean, it's been kind of, it's been insanely volatile. But man, I thought it would have performed better. And a lot of people who are on ETH are like, yeah, man. And Solana killed it, but now Solana's been kind of stagnant. And I say that, but the reality is like, man, because I mean, I don't know about you, my Solana, and I'm late on it, but like my average is $68. And I mean, my biggest gainer is Ondo, but also all I have a lot of Algorand. And I have XRP because I mean, I feel like a lot of people. I know one XRP maxi, and he's. I mean, my man is doing very well, and he hasn't sold not one of them. He hasn't TP'd not once.
Where's he planning on selling at? $1,000?
No, his first sale, and I told him like, dude, why don't you? Because his
I mean,
average.
that could be smart, but that's not always smart. I mean, when it went to $3.30,
Listen,
and then well, not even three. When it went to $3 and then down to $1.91, like if you're really a maxi, you're gonna sell your bag.
well,
You're gonna
he's not
buy that dip.
he's not a, but I mean, because I told him like, dude, you should TP because you're so up. His average is like 47 cents, something like that. You know, but like he had bought a lot in the 30s. You know, and then he's like a DCA guy. And I
YouTube
talked with
chat
him.
says somebody dropped 120K. What, on the Trump token? $500, Bernard. I'm gonna try the Trump scam. If this doesn't turn out, this ain't gonna be a good look. But Monday and Tuesday sure is gonna be interesting. Monday market's closed, right? Holiday.
What holiday is it on Monday?
I forget, but I'm pretty sure.
Inauguration.
I don't have
No, that's
Monday off. It
Tuesday.
must be like
That's Tuesday.
It must be a banker's holiday or whatever.
Bank holiday, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But I know the banks are closed. ZD, you put $200 into it. Where are you at right now? 190. I don't know. This stuff's wild, man. Wild. I'll stick with the good old X. I love XRP, man. I like all the early utility stuff that's just popping this year.
Like I said, man, I mean,
And when you get in cheap, your bag doesn't move that much when there's a correction. You know.
When did your boy say he was gonna start selling?
like my friend, he told me that
Yeah.
he $5, and I was like, dude, but he's like, and he's so adamant about it, and he's like, listen, man, I'm low, because he's not one of those guys that like he thinks that XRP is gonna get to. Well, the 589 he says is like you're an idiot if you think it's gonna hit like. But he's like even the people who are saying 50, but like he's like, yeah, I'm gonna make sure I get at $5. He told me, he's like, all the money that I invested, and I think he told me 15% is coming out because he's been holding on to this since the last bear.
You said 15% at 5.
So the money he invested, which I think was like 11,000 or 12,000, plus 10%.
Oh, gotcha.
But like he got in like 75% into the bull run, but he just tested the waters. He got wrecked, and he got all the coins that he had, liquidated them, and just went straight up XRP. He's only holding XRP, but it worked out like crazy for him. You know, he's up like a motherfucker.
Hopefully he gets that TP. He should be fine, but you never know.
Guys, I'll be right back. I gotta handle something real quick. I'll be right back, chat.
Like for me, guys, I'll tell you, man, I merry-go-rounded a lot. Like I was really up in the beginning of this year. I mean, last year of 2024. I was really up on my alts, man, and I'll be honest with you, it's kind of like a a balancing act for me because I swore to myself I would stick to my plan because I got wrecked in the last run for not sticking to my plan. right? So I told myself I'm sticking to the plan 100%. But I know that the next market, like the next cycle, it's gonna be different for me. I'm definitely not gonna be more exposed on alts than Bitcoin. 100%. And I will be, even if it's like a little mini alt season, like that, like I said in 2023, we had that little, like, from 20, like from what was it, like November,
Yeah, November
December.
carried in a little bit to
Yeah,
the
remember
winter.
we had
Yeah, yeah.
like a little run. Well,
Yeah, Solana
hey
was
man,
running.
well, Solana's different for me, but I'll tell you the ones that really hurt. Lido hurt. Um, Gala, Gala really fucking hurt.
What do you mean? Did you buy the tops or?
No. I'm talking about, so, like I said, it hurt because if I would have sold my, like I'm not underwater on those. But the thing is, you know what it is to be up that much and not even take a little bit of profit because I said I'm sticking to my plan.
Yeah, yeah.
My plan was not to sell till March of this year. And to see your art, like to see your portfolio just go throw up all over you, because I'll be honest with you, my gala, it literally dropped right to my entry,
Yeah, me too. Me
you
too.
know.
I bought more.
Well, and like I said, I'll be honest, I didn't buy more gala. Um, because like I said, it wasn't an extreme conviction. The one that I was extremely convicted was actually Dot. Hey, I'm in good profit on Dot. I think yeah, I'll tell you exact because I hate, but I'm gonna pull it up right now.
Yeah, when we had that drop on Gala and all the alts, I like more than tripled my Gala position. I'm like,
Listen,
okay,
my
let's see what
team,
it's doing.
Jimmy, like, dude, he has over a million gala, and then he had like all the like the popcorn, like all those nodes, he's like he's deep in the gala ecosystem.
He's gonna do pretty good.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, like I'm gonna do more nodes the next cycle than I will do mining, because the nodes, first of all, they're easier to run, and I think they're more profitable. Because you don't really have to buy equipment if you're running a node. You just have to have a computer or a server or whatever.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
My Alexa just went off. Do any of you run nodes or mine?
I used to mine, but got out of it. I want to start again later. Like maybe get a little solar operation going. But
What we should do is run these talk to D, and we do a pool with these. Have you seen these chance miners? The only way
mm,
like basically the only way you get paid is if you hit a block.
oh, the solo miners.
Yeah, the solo miners.
What, the
I'll
USB
tell
things
you,
or
I know.
just?
Well, I mean, there's you can plug them into your wall. They're I mean, they're, like I said, they're not ASIGs. But if you have, so like if you have one person running an ASIG and you create a pool with that person, so I just did that with one of the people that I know, and it's 4 of us. But the thing is, it's like we're all like, I just ordered mine. As soon as I get mine, if one of us hit, we're all gonna get like I think it's like 0.7 of a Bitcoin. Because a lot of people are doing like 3-person pools because that means each person gets a Bitcoin. But dude, I'm like, hey, if I get even if a half a Bitcoin, I'm straight. Like, I'm happy with that. I'm good with
What are
that.
you mining with?
I literally just ordered one of those axe miners.
X?
I'll tell you the name now, man, because dude, like, I'll be honest with you, man. All the different things that I'm into, man. Here, I'll tell you exactly the name right now.
Yeah. I mean, your odds of hitting a block running with like 3 A6 is still extremely low.
No, I know, but like I said, that's why because I was like, dude, I'm not gonna do that because, like I said, I know I'd rather do some weird, but once they showed me the pool, I was like, all right, that's worth it because now it's 3 of us and we're all running up. Dude, let me tell you the name because I'm pulling up the order now.
You're competing against so much hash rate, you know? Like the odds are just, if you hit a block, bro, buy a lottery ticket.
Oh, of course, but so here's the thing. I actually know somebody who hit a block,
Tell them to
and
buy a
I'm
lottery
like, oh,
ticket.
and by the way, you might be right.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
you got all the miners that are competing against you, you know, just the odds are just so skewed out of your favor. And if it's one of them beefy ASICs that are taking up like, you know, a kilowatt, 2 kilowatts, then you're just burning power, bro.
Well,
I
the
think you
guy
may
who
be
we're doing, the guy who we did the pool with, he has a. I like I said, I have to look in, but I know that the ASIC that he's running, I think it was like 25 grand, and we're in his
yeah,
pool. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
hey, at
yeah.
the end of the day, listen, it was a $500 investment, dude. If I get a .7 of a Bitcoin, I mean, it was worth it, So
Was it a Wets miner? Does he have a Wets miner?
let me look in the Discord. I'll tell you the ASIC he has, and then I'm trying to find the order for
Yeah, I haven't looked at this
the
stuff
one
in a
that I ordered.
while. There's like Wets miner, and then there's other
Yeah,
big.
I don't know shit about mining. I'll tell you, I have an HNT miner.
Oh yeah,
I
helium.
have I have a Hive mapper, and that one ROI'd me in 6 months, and I paid $399 for it, and so far I've profited 7 grand on the Hive mapper.
Oh yeah, those network tokens are pretty cool. I had a friend who did helium when it was like seriously popping, and you couldn't get your helium miner, and they're backed up like
Well,
2 years
no,
or
I'm
whatever.
still upside down on my helium because it's a long story, but to start all over again because my phone died, and I don't know, the seed phrase that I wrote down was wrong, so like I had to start
Damn,
all over.
bro. I'm sorry to hear that,
And
bro.
yeah, but like yeah, the Hive mapper, man, dude, I had it, and it was at a penny for a long time, and I had like 150,000 honey, and I had as soon as it went to 20 cents, When I got around to sell it, it was like at 22 cents, and I sold all of that shit. I made some good money on that. At stuff, man. I do too many things to like get into it.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Yeah, I wish I was back at home and I had the abilities to build up my solar farm, but you don't have the money for that right now. You don't have the time. But that would be a really fun project. Because power is like
I
the
feel
most
mining,
expensive
I
thing when
feel
it comes to
mining's the
mining.
same way. I feel mining's the same way. You have to find, like the people who were mining Caswell before.
Yeah, you have to be in it at a
Before
really
they
good
came
time.
out.
ETH mining was the good old days. Buy a $300 GPU, $400 GPU, make like 5 a day.
Yeah. And like I said, and I always tell people, I'm like, listen, man, the crypto space, it's so young that it's always evolving. And so like anytime somebody asks me about crypto, because I don't even like to talk to people about crypto anymore, because just like it's just I always have good intentions, but what I've learned is people are lazy. Created portfolios for people, and then they get greedy, they don't take profit, and then they blame me when they're upside down.
Yep.
So like I kind of like stopped all that, and now like my family, I do, and I force them to join the Discord. Like there's like my own family. Like you have to get in the Discord, you have to read these white papers, and then you know because just it doesn't make sense how people could be lazy with their own money. Because I have educated my brother and my sister, like, and this is gonna sound kind of messed up, but I have seen smart, successful adults listen to a teenager on crypto because they don't know anything about it, and then I'm like, okay, because I've had to like get people to like, hey, how old is he or she? What does he drive? Does he drive a Lambo? He drives a beat up ass Honda Civic. Nothing against Honda Civics. You have a house, you have all this, and you're taking financial advice from a kid. When you get wrecked, you need to recognize that.
Right.
And it's crazy how they will blindly put 5 or 10 grand in some fucking meme coin, you know? So every time somebody asks me about crypto, I'm like, listen, man, there's a 4-year cycle. You're kind of too late. If you buy now, you have to sell it in March. And if you want to be risky, you can hold it till October. You're too late. That's tell that to everybody.
Where are you
And
getting
the
your
thing is,
March
nobody
timeline
ever
from?
wants to. Well, so for me, because I remember
Right.
I I'm a little bit. So for me, I'm taking profit to secure. gains in March, and I'll probably trade till October. And once October comes, I'm gonna sit on cash, and in November, I'll be looking for topping signals, and I'm gonna take an insane amount of cash and spread everything 2 or 3 alts on a 2x short and let that shit ride. I'm gonna do the same thing with stock. I'm gonna short the bejesus out of MicroStrategy, Mara, Riot. But
Oh yeah.
when I'm telling you shorts, I'm telling you like MicroStrategy, Mara, and Riot is gonna be 2-year option short puts.
Yep. We were
So
talking
like
about
they
that
can
somewhere. I
marinate.
remember.
Yeah, that's how I'm gonna run it, man.
Yeah, I
And
literally
by
put
the
it on
way,
my calendar.
I did the same thing on calls for Riot and Mara, and I made a stupid amount of money. And by the way, I cut myself short because if I would have done it with MicroStrategy, oh my god. So, you know, as a matter of fact, yeah, I am gonna be shorting and now the instruments are beautiful for MicroStrategy because you have 2x, 3x leveraged ETFs that you can short MicroStrategy.
Not to mention iBit.
I like to go with the more popular ones. Like I know Clean Spark and iBid and there's Canon and there's a bunch of other ones. But I like to go with them because they're easier for you to do TA on, and it's an easier trade.
Well, let me ask you this. How much of your profits are you going to put into a short? Like 10% of your profits, 20%? Less than that?
35%.
Wow. Oh, that's a lot, bro.
And I'm doing leverage, 2x leverage.
So the price would have to double for you to get liquidated, right? Or go up
Yeah,
50%
and-
or
yeah,
something like that.
yeah. I mean, it's probably a little bit less than that, but I mean, like I said, and mind you, I run look. I've learned is when you trade, you have to be a robot. If you stick to the
Yep.
same rules, you tend to be profitable. You know, and I'll tell you, I have learned this the hard way multiple times. But ever since I created a rule set and I journal, man, I've been a profitable trader. But listen, man, I've had accounts I start at 200, get them to 30, 40 grand, and have blown them. So I mean, like I said, I've done it. I've done it with stock. I've done it with crypto. So unfortunately I learned the hard way, but now I've learned, so now I know better. I mean, your risk management. If you understand risk management, you can be a terrible trader and still make profit. And once I learned that, so like I said, I have my rule set, man. If I get stopped out, that's fine. If I'm wrong, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Like it is what it is. But I mean, not till the cycles are broken. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not gonna bet against them. Once they're broken, okay, then you know what? You have to learn and adjust from that. Just like I did this cycle. Look, I merry-go-rounded a lot of alts. I left thousands of dollars on the table. So guess what? The next cycle, I'm gonna be TPing on my alts, moving them into cash, and then converting them to Bitcoin. I didn't do that this cycle. In fact, this cycle I was more alt heavy. And then another thing that I didn't do is trend trading. Now I'm starting to do that. So whatever narrative is hot, that's what you trade.
Yeah. My biggest mistake was
like,
not being Bitcoin heavy too.
yeah, man, dude, hey, you're not alone. I'm right there with you, brother.
Like if you do the
Hey,
math,
my
like
big, my big
God,
23. That's another thing. So now I track everything, right? Hey, 80% alts, 20% Bitcoin. The next cycle, I can guarantee you it's going to be the opposite of that.
I'm like
And like I said,
90-10, 95-5.
and by the way, so and the reality is here's where you should be grateful. The fact that you know that, that's more important, and you learn from it, and you just move forward, man. Because like another thing that I learned in this journey of mine is, look, man, I was not taught anything about finance. My family, good people, but we're mountain people, man. I'm Puerto Rican, man. My family pretty much like, I mean, the only way to explain it is like mountain, you know, like like Puerto Rican rednecks. Like good people, but we're all from like the mountain. We're all living off like a lot of people in my family, like you go to their house and pretty much everything you're eating is what they grow there. So for me, my hey, my mom, I'm super close to my mom. My mom, very successful, but she was never taught finance. She didn't teach me finance. So I learned. Like I said, now I'm passing that to my son because I want my son to do that. But at the same time, you know, you I always tell people, I'm like, listen, the least taught thing and the most important is finance. And listen, man, I work in education. I I am a regional account manager. I handle Puerto Rico, Florida, and Georgia. And I work in the education space. And I'm going to tell you, it's not taught. And like, hey, my son, the first, yeah, because it's been 2 years now. It was like torture for him. And now is when he's finally getting it. So I always tell people, I'm like, listen, man, it doesn't matter if it's crypto, real estate, stock, getting it, especially now, man. Especially now. I don't know how old you are, but I'm going to tell you this. The average age of a child leaving their homestead today in Florida is 32.
Holy,
California, 34. New York, 38.
that is a crazy
Do you
statistic.
want to know? Yeah, look. Hey, and by the way, look it up, dude. Like, don't believe me. Look it up. And it's going to freak you out. And here's the thing. Do you think that number is going to go up or down?
For now, I'm gonna say up.
And by the way, I honestly hope, because look, I'll tell you, man. I'll give you a easy example. When in the 90s and early 2000s, I love concerts, man. And I'm into everything. I'm into rock, hip hop, everything. Dude, even operas. And I'll tell you, uh in the 90s, because I love Nine Inch Nails, I love, dude, like I said, I'm into everything. But
So not.
I'll give you a perfect example. Go ahead. Go ahead. What were you gonna ask me?
Oh, I said Slipknot.
Yeah, Slipknot, Skinny Puppy, but like I'll be honest with you, I was into those, but as far as who I've seen, Slayer, Marilyn Manson, White Zombie. I mean, those are the metal, but like, dude, I've seen Wu Tang. I've seen House of Pain. I've seen Green Day. Um, I mean, I don't know if you know about opera, but I've seen Sarah Brightman. Like I said, I'm into everything. Um, but like, dude, like so, I'll tell you. Last year, I saw Roger Waters. That I don't know if you know who Roger Waters is, but he was part of Pink Floyd. You know who Pink Floyd is?
I've heard of him, yeah.
Okay. Well, like I said, very 70s, iconic rock band. And to see them, good seats, it was like $80 ticket, right? My buddy, he's got three girls, and one of them, turning 15, and we're Spanish, and you know how different cultures have sweet 16. Spanish is 15. So he told his daughter, "Well, I'm gonna buy you tickets to see Drake because she loves Drake, right?" And then she tells him, so he buys her two tickets, and then she's like, "Dad, I want to take two of my friends." And he told me when I bought the tickets, because I bought them early, they were 380 a piece. And he's like, because he told his daughter yes, and he said when I had to buy the other two tickets, they were 800 a piece. I was like, Jesus Christ, man. 800 for some concert ticket. I was like, Jesus, man, that's
Some
so
Drake
like for
tickets
me.
there.
Well, the whole thing is like I said, like a house. The medium of a house in, and this is like I don't know if you ever seen the the interview. Man, I can't think of his name. I don't know if it was Jack Dorsey, but this interview was done in 2017, right? And they were like, okay, so the medium of a house in 2017 was like, I think it was like 210,000, right? Which was like,
That's
I don't
dirt
know if it
cheap.
was 100 Bitcoin or a couple of hundred. Well, the thing is, it was a couple of hundred Bitcoin, right? The medium cost of a house today is 400. It's like four. Let's just say 400. It's a little bit above, which is 4 Bitcoin. So look at the difference between 2017 and now. And then the thing is, think about how many kids do you know that are 21 that can afford that?
None.
And you see where that's the problem. And like I said, that's why I've been working really hard with my son. Because I don't want listen, man, if something happens to me, my son, I have a trust, everything goes to him. But even with that, and like, hey, me, yeah, I make a pretty good living, and I've been living below my means for over a year now. Decent house. Now, one of the problems is I live in Florida, and I live in South Florida, where people are asking ridiculous prices for a home.
Yeah.
And like I said, I'm in a holding pattern. Hey, listen, all my profits, I take a certain percentage to add liquidity. Because like I said, like unfortunately, there's like a gap. It's a weird gap. So any house between 300 and 500, you'll get like a 2-2 house. But if you can go 550 or 600, you can get double that. But the thing is that like if you try to get anything you're fighting because like I went through that already. So like I said, I stopped and I just been saving money so I can have more liquidity to buy a bigger place because I'll tell you, man, it's been a crazy, you know, like awakening. And like I said, I always tell people, I have one kid, but like the people I know that have 2 or 3 kids, they're worried. They're like, dude, I hope my kid, you know, makes it big because if not, they're gonna be with them forever. And that's what's happening. Because I'll tell you, man, I was out of my house, 19 years old, out. And my mom was out of her house when she was 17. And now, like I said, I have friends, man, their kids are 30 years old and still living with them.
Yeah, it's tough. It's kind of tough for
I always
some
tell people,
people.
it's here's what I'll tell you. I try not to, man, if your headspace is negative, man, you're just gonna get negative results. But you kind of have to realize what it is and work, if you have kids, right? Because if you don't have kids, shit doesn't really matter to you. But if you have kids, and I'm lucky I have one kid, right? But you gotta educate them. Don't, because I'll be honest with you, before I used to coddle my kid, and by the way, I wasn't helping him, I was hurting him. And someone who I know that is a very smart, very, he reminded me, he's like, hey man, don't ever don't ever let down or underestimate human resolve. Put your kids in those tough situations, because that's what's, and by the way, I started doing that, and hey, my son has 360 on me. My son's 14 years old. If you ask him what an RSI is, you ask him to read a chart, you tell him, hey, give me the 4 hour range, he can do that. My son has a spreadsheet, he does a budget, he allocates money for his entertainment fund, for his bank savings. And mind you, it's not a lot of money. But my son's, put it like this, my son's, because he doesn't have a stock portfolio, but his crypto portfolio is at $5,500. He's 14 years old. So, you
That's
know,
what's up.
and by the way, like I said, I don't know if I'm right, but at the end of the day, man, anything happens to me, man, at least he'll know, because like I said, I have a trust. Something happens to me, that goes to him. And so, like, I have I have stock and I have crypto. And like I said, after I got when I got divorced, I lost my real estate. And then I bought a place in Puerto Rico and I sold that. So like now I'm gonna buy it. But like I said, like my son understands you have to have, and because like I haven't put them in stock yet, because one, I want him to get a little older, because there is a program that you can do with like Charles Schwab or Merrill Lynch.
Yep.
You know, like I said, hey man, my son's school doesn't teach anything about finance. And I'll tell you right now, that's the most important life skill that anybody needs to know. And I always ask people, because I can tell you, out of all the people that I know, only one person that I know, and he does very well, parents instilled finance. Like it was taught when he was young. So like that's what I'm trying to do, man.
Yeah,
Because
seems
like I
like you're doing a
said,
pretty good
think
job.
about,
I can say that.
man, I between me and you, man, I hope so.
You are, man.
Sometimes
You
it
are.
feels like I But like I said, at the end of the day, at least I've seen progress because when it first started, like I'll give you a perfect example. So at the end of this year, my son, I make him keep a spreadsheet of like what he spends because my son has a bank account, he has a card, you know, um, and when we did his end of the year report, that fucker he spent $800 in Roblox, and you know what he told me?
What do you say?
Dad, I can't believe that I wasted all that money. And I told him two things. I said, one, I said, you know what the most important thing is, CJ? That you know where your money's at. And I said, if you felt that you wasted that money, what are you gonna do about it now? And me and him, we sat down, we rebalanced his budget. And mind you, the kid gets $25 a week. Allowance, $25 a week. You know? So, but you know what? He's adjusted it now. And his entertainment fund is $5 out of those 25. The rest he's investing. He's putting some in a savings, right? So he's putting $10 in savings, and because like I said, we haven't started, but the rest he buys in crypto. And hey,
Nice.
because he's a kid, so he's got a shit
Mhm.
ton of Doge, but his average on Doge is like 12 cents. I mean, like in his bedroom, he's got a Doge. Like that's his phone. He has a like that's been his thing.
Yes,
So
sir.
everything that he drops in is in. But I told him like you also have to diversify. So like he also has a bunch of algo as well, you know. And then this year he like me and him agreed that he has to move to Bitcoin. I told him I said you have to and you know what? I told him I was like, listen, your dad made a mistake and did not buy enough Bitcoin. And you know what he did? He agreed with me. He's like, yeah, okay. So he's allocating to that. He's 14 years old, man. I hope that when he's
Yeah.
20, he's a fucking million. You know?
Yeah, once you get that mindset going young, like it's gonna
Hey,
snowball. It's gonna snowball.
I'll tell you, like I said, my son's a little heavy, so like we started doing the gym stuff, you know, and I we've been doing a lot of boxing and stuff like that. And you
Nice.
know, as long as I always tell people, I'm like, listen, man, if you every day if you put 1%, that's 1% more than the day before. And like I said, like this is, I'll tell you, for me, it's just like a slow progression, but I know it works. And for me, the time doesn't matter, it's the goal, you know, because like I'll tell you, like I'm very blessed because I never thought my son would be where he's at. And, you know, not too many 14-year-olds can look at a chart, tell you, oh, well, let me see the time. Because my son is, it's the 4 hour, but he'll be like, put it to the 4 hour. And he can tell you the range. He knows how to pull a fib. He knows RSI, you know, like, and he when we go into because he only has a Coinbase, but he'll go into the Coinbase and he doesn't he'll find a level and he'll put a buy level and he puts a stop loss, like he does everything himself. No,
Pretty
obviously no
good.
leverage, but still.
Yeah.
And here's my thing: can if he my hope, this is me, right? My hope is that he picks it up, but even if he doesn't, at least he knows. Because at the end of the day, man, if it's not what he wants to do, you can't force. I've learned you don't force what your stuff on your kids, because all you're doing is kind of like the cycle, you know, of like and stuff, you know, what your parents instilled in you, and then you instill that in your kids. And I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but what I focus with my son is him being his own person, and not because when before, what I would do is my insecurities, I would be like on top of him, or like, you know, not letting him do things because of the way I felt. But then once I realized, I'm like, you know what? It's about him. And like I always tell people, because people are like, oh, will you let your son do that? I'm like, yeah, because you know what? I understand what human resolve is. And I'm not going to not let him do something because of my experience. I'm going to realize what he, like, hey, my son, when he fucks up, hey, he has to own up to that. And he'll cry, he'll kick, and he'll moan, but he has to experience that. And the younger he experiences it, the better. Because he's gonna learn from it. And I've understood human resolve. And I always tell people, I'm like, hey, if you don't understand that, think about the things that you did when you were younger, and then look at the world around you, man. Look at the, like, have you ever seen the show Human Planet?
No.
So if you can, one day, it's a show called Human Planet, and basically they go from culture to culture. People in Africa, people in Mongolia and India, and what their day to day is. Because you have to understand, are you in the States?
Yep. Pennsylvania.
Okay, my grandpa's in Pennsylvania. So think about this, because in the United States, I always tell people, I'm like, hey man, if you're American, you're like you're so blessed, because you could be in Mongolia, you could be in Africa, where, you know, these people are having to do the craziest things just to eat. And us, we just go to the grocery store. You know, these people got to go through a jungle. I mean, and luckily, like I said, I'm very well traveled, so I've seen it. But like, hey man, like when I've been to Hungary, and the anemone, like the things that we have here, hey man, they wish they had that. So I always, you know, I've been blessed to understand of putting things in perspective, and you know, hey, you're lucky. And what I've done is I've made sure my son understands that, because he, I always tell people, you have to understand the the generation of today, the, the way that they do things, the way that they see things is completely different. And I'll give you a perfect example. How old are you?
I'll DM you.
Huh? Okay, yeah,
Check your
DM me.
DMs.
But here's what I'm gonna make. I'm gonna make it simple. If you were born, if you were born in the early '80s or the '70s, for you to do things required required a little bit more. And like, if you had to do a research paper, you had to go to the library, right? But now, the youth of today, A, they just have to ask Siri, ask Alexa, ask Google. Instantaneous. And like I said, there's a good thing and there's a bad thing for that, because like I said, the one thing that I've is told try to teach my son, hey, you know, like, Don't be a robot. There's, like, I'll give you a perfect example. Dinner, no phones. When we have dinner, your phone is in your room, or like it's not allowed at the dinner table. Why? Perfect example. I go out and I see kids in a restaurant and none of them are talking. They're all on their phones. And like I said, I could be wrong, but damn, like, if you go out with your friends, isn't it to talk to them and to interact with them?
Usually, yeah.
Like, but like I said, I could be wrong. I always say this. I could be wrong. But like I said, I tell my son, I could be wrong, but guess what? I'm paying, so it's my rules. So that's something else you have to learn. Nothing is free. So, you know, because like I said, for me, I the impersonalization that we've created over time, I see that with the younger kids. And like for me, I'm like, I don't like it. I don't know if I'm right or wrong about that, but man, the fact that these kids, everything's done over social media, and I've seen it before where people are living fake lives, and that's terrible. Like for me, if like your your life is through TikTok or Instagram or whatever, and I always say I could be wrong, but that's not for me. And a perfect example is when I go to a concert, I don't have my phone out recording, but I'm enjoying that. Somebody else see the pictures through somebody else's TikTok of whatever it is. Hey, I'm gonna enjoy every moment of that concert. And like I said, that like it's a personal thing because I always tell people, I'm like, hey man, I know it's a personal thing because I see people doing it all the time, but I don't see the benefit in that. And it always comes out, like I said, like for me, hey man, my job is insanely difficult, but I love it. So it's not difficult to me because I enjoy it. And my hobby is crypto music. So, when I'm not working, I'm doing this or I'm with my son. And what I love is it's something that you can never master. It's something that you're always going to learn something from. 100%. And what I love about crypto is, hey, if you're in crypto, you've been wrecked. And if you've been in crypto, you've never been wrecked, then you ain't in crypto yet. Am I right or
Yeah.
am I wrong?
If you haven't been wrecked and you're in crypto, you're probably one of those guys who lost their seed phrase and then found it 10 years later, then sold.
And by the way, hey, I would love to meet that person. Because like I said, like if you know what the funny thing is? The guy who put me into crypto, if I would have listened to him, I would have never been wrecked. Never. Not one time. I would have been 100% successful. Hey, I'd probably have $1 million cash right now if I would have listened to him. I didn't. And you know what he told me? He's like, I wish you would have listened to me, but he's like, but by the way, the person who introduced it, I didn't listen to him either. And he's like, I just wish I could have explained. And by the way, like, he even told me, he's like, hey, bro, don't be like me. But still, man. And hey, I remember those moments Until this day, I can't remember why I didn't listen to him. He gave me the best advice. Put it like this. I don't know how long have you been in crypto? Have you done a cycle yet? Yes, no?
Mic check.
Yeah. Have you done a cycle yet?
A whole cycle? No. I got in back when Bitcoin was at like 65 and it pulled back to like 30, then it went back to 69. That's when I got in. But luckily I didn't have
So 2023, 2022?
21 because I started mining back in 21.
Well, 21 weren't the end of 21 then, if you got in at low 20s, right?
Yeah, I would say August 2021, yeah. Right around COVID, right around COVID.
Okay. Well, just imagine this. With everything that you've learned over these couple of years, think about what you could give, like, teach somebody. And the funny thing is, like, for me, because people ask me all the time, but they never listen. And I honestly, I'm at a point where, like, like for me, it's trivial. I'll give you the information and you do what you want with it, right? But I'll, in the back of my head, I hope there's somebody who, like, listens, like, truly, and like, because that person, because I will accomplish something that in my head, and I like I'm trying to even change that mindset in my head, but like it's not gonna happen. Nobody's gonna listen. But like I
Yeah.
honestly hope, like, even in my, well, I'll tell you, my sister's a teacher, and she's only been profitable in crypto, but my sister is, she's frugal, so like, you know, even in the bear market, she was down to zero crypto, but she took her profits, so like, she had broke even, but she left her cash in, and then we were hitting, when we hit 20, she was like, well, I still have cash in there, and I was like, listen, like, it's because I don't have her leverage trade, so I was like, I'm starting to dollar cost average, and she did it. And the funny thing is that she did a little bit of research, and she was buying Bitcoin Cash. And I told her, I was like, I'm not buying that. But if you've done your research and you believe in it, then go for it. Forget what I say, because at the end of the day, you have to live with the decision, not me. Hey, my sister made a killing on Bitcoin Cash. And everybody laughs about it, but I'm like, yeah, she's still making a killing on Bitcoin Cash.
Okay.
And like, her bag, she has four. She has five, because I got her in Ondo. She has Ondo, Bitcoin Cash, Bitcoin, Doge on her own volition. But hey, my sister, her her average is 12 cents on Doge, so she's murdering that. And H bar, and she got into H bar late at 11 cents, because I was like, hey, listen, I'm gobbling this stuff up. And like I said, my sister's a teacher. She's a teacher, and she's a professional pool player.
Really?
But like, yeah. Hey, my sister will like. Hey, I've gone to pool halls before and done like oh, I'll bet you $50. Oh, well, ladies first. Yeah, you don't want my sister to go first. The last person. And by the way, she just turned professional. She
Good
just
for
like
her.
yeah. She'd been to Vegas a bunch of times. It took her a while, but yeah. She has a pool table at home. I mean, yeah, that's the last person, and she doesn't even look like a pool player. Like, why?
How do you look like a pool player?
Well, like she doesn't. She's not like she doesn't like. For instance, my sister's
She's not like
husband.
a white bald guy, is what you're saying?
No, it's not like. Listen, pool players come in all sorts of but they all have like they'll all walk in with their with their bag with their stakes on, and they're usually you know dressed a certain way. You know,
Right.
um, dude, it happened every time I've gone, and you have to understand, I have to find a doubles, right? Because like I said, it's like I I suck at pool, and every time I find doubles, I'm like, oh yeah, ladies first. Oh yeah, ladies first. And listen, man, we're not doing $50, $100, and they get pissed because I'm like, yeah, ladies first. So my sister will go, and then hey, and my sister, most of the time I don't even get to play. I don't even get like I don't even have to try to put a ball. Yeah, my sister gangster shit.
Yeah, well, like I said, my
Oh,
one regret in this market was not being heavy on Bitcoin because I didn't realize. I wish I was taught the cycle earlier. I really just recently found out about the cycle, probably like 6 months, a year ago. And if I was aware of the cycle back in 2021 when I started, I'd probably have a lot more crypto, probably 10 times more crypto than I have right now.
but here's what I'm gonna give you advice. I'm gonna give you two things. Remember, that's the past. So it already happened. What are you gonna do about it now? And by the way, you're in a community of because I'll tell you, man, the reason why I always come to this Discord and this stream is one, because I'm a Spanish person, man, and hey, like these from Miami, I'm gonna try to help him, but he knows his shit. And here's what I'm telling you: he knows he knows structure, he knows patterns, he knows my like he sees things. At There's not a lot of like I'm a market structure guy. I look at structures. But dude, he knows vector. He knows mindset. He knows vector candles. He knows market structure. Like there's not a lot of people like that. So like I said, and I'm not trying to blow him up, man. I'm not that guy. But when I see something like that, it's not you don't find it a lot, especially in the crypto space. But
And an
yeah,
honest
man,
person too at that, huh?
huh? What was
I
that?
said, and an honest person too at that. There's a lot of dishonest people in this space.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he's not trying to ram. And by the way, so I'm saying that he's not trying to ram courses down, people's throat. But by the way, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing, and I've always told people, I'm like, listen, I pay for courses, and it's made a world of a difference for me. But Like it's what works for you. Because I always tell people, I'm like, listen, at the end of the day, don't be a slave to material, especially because, and especially in trading. Like I always tell people, know what a bear and a bull is, but don't be a bear and a bull. Just look at, and I say, because like I said, I'm a structure. I would look at the structure on the daily, get your bias, and make a decision. And make rules because you, I'll tell you, it it took me to learn rules and risk management. It took me 3 years to learn that. So I was an unprofitable trader for 3 years. I was losing my ass for 3 years. And I tell people all the time, like, listen, this isn't about if you trade on how you feel, you're gonna lose money. And if you create rules and you're losing, at least you can change the rules. But if you, in a perfect example, you take a trade, it doesn't matter if it's long or short. If you don't have a take profit area, how are you gonna make money? How do you know how much money you're gonna make? Because A, it's better to guess than not have anything at all. That's why I'm a structure guy. I find a structure, I know a high and a low, I have my targets. If I short from the top, my first take profit, point of control, next take profit, value area low. Hey, it's that simple for me, and that has made me profitable. But before, it's gonna go lower, it's gonna go higher, and you can. Hey, I've had trades that I'm up 1,000% before. Shit, sometimes I'll slip back into bad habits, but I mean lately not really. But hey, if you think about logically, if you're up 100% on a trade, if you take half of it out, you're guaranteed the money you invested. And I will tell you, I would be a hypocrite if I told you that a bunch of time. It took me a really long time to take the win to the point that it took me getting a mindset coach to say, you know what? Take the win. It doesn't matter. Take the win. Even if you're up 10%. And then you start learning about compounding and all that. But generally, if you're up 100, 500%, and you don't take profit, you're asking for it. Because you're winning and you're not realizing it. So then when you get wrecked, and like I said, it's happened to me, it took me a long time to figure that out. But now, hey man, I always take the win. Always. Because this is the game that we play, man. Especially with crypto.
Same.
And if
Especially
you're
when you're
trading
trading meme
alts,
coins.
yeah. Well, meme coins, like I said, and here's what I'll tell you: like all the new people, because anybody who's new, I will never show them an exchange where they can trade leverage. And if they do, I always tell them like, hey, master spot trading, then do leverage because you have to understand risk management. Because it said this took me a long time. Leverage, if you understand risk management, leverage doesn't matter. 100x, 50x, it doesn't matter. Your risk should always be the same. If it's leverage or spot, your risk, whatever the rule is, it could be 5%, 10%, it has to stay the same. And everybody always breaks that rule because I broke it a million times. And now I don't. And just by me not doing that, I'm profitable. But the thing is, people don't understand that, you know, because if you're, let's say you put $100 and it's at 10x and your risk tolerance is 3%, $30. It's $1,000 trade, $30. If you're risking more than that and your rules are, 3%, or, even if it's 5%, and you break that, you will get wrecked. And I always tell people the reason why is because you won't take a stupid trade if you always maintain your rules, because you don't have enough room to breathe longing at the top, or shorting at support without confirmation. Because I always tell people, I'm like, listen, man, the reason why I love market structure is because for me, that's what works for me. I look at a 4-hour structure. I know the high, the low, and I barely ever, like, if I short on the bottom, it's because it broke the structure. And not like it broke it. It broke, retested. That's when I'll take my short. And guess what? My stop loss is usually right above that because that's the structure and it meets my rules. And the simple fact that I trade like that, I'm a profitable trader. And then you start to learn patience and all that, because a lot of people, and I tell people, listen, I told myself the same shit. Like lazy trading. Oh, I have to go to work. So you long at the top. And you're like, yeah, well, I'll give myself some breathing room. And you get wrecked. Or you get wicked right to your stop loss and then it goes right back up. I tell people, if you have an entry, do a limit. Enter the limit with a stop loss. And guess what? If it hits, good. If it doesn't, now you have something you can learn from. Why didn't your limit order get filled? And learn from that. But man, I laugh because I tell people this knowing that I didn't listen when I was told that. It's trippy for me, man. Trading is it's more mindset than it is intelligence. Because if my 14-year-old son can identify a 4-hour range, a 15-minute range, anybody can do it. The thing is shorting or longing at the bottom, because something in your head is, and this still happens to me, but I know that it's stupidity. When something's down on the floor, you don't want to long it. You want to buy when it's expensive. I'm thinking about like, well, I don't know, like I said, like I'm the crypto guy in my family, and the last cycle I didn't know better, so I was just telling people buy, 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 buy. Now I'm like, read this, read this, read this, then get back to me. Once you read that, you can talk to me. But if they don't, I'm like, yeah. And I tell people all the time, don't be lazy with your money.
Yeah, that's how I had to do it. I had a some of my elderly family members wanted to get involved, like a family crypto investment, and I was like, okay, we need a. Obviously, I gave them the whole breakdown of what Bitcoin is and whatever else, but I was like, okay, we need a strategy, and part of that strategy was you guys need to get educated, and part of that education was I just sent them videos, and if they didn't want to watch the videos, it's not a good start. Videos as an
Have you read
education.
the Bitcoin?
The white
Have you
paper?
read the Bitcoin standard? No, no. I read the Bitcoin white paper. It's not that bad. Have you read the book, the Bitcoin standard?
No, I've seen it actually though.
So I'm gonna I'm gonna tell you two things. It's a it's not an easy read. It is boring, and the things that it talks about, like you, like it takes a while for them to make sense. But I can tell you, if you haven't read that book, and I'm gonna tell you, it's not gonna be easy. Well, it wasn't easy for me. And a lot of people that have read that book have agreed it's not an easy read, but read it. It'll probably take you about a month. But once you read that, it changes the game for you because you'll understand how things move and why. Because the Bitcoin white paper tells you, this is, it tells you about, cryptography, and it tells you basically how the transactions are done, right? And a small synopsis on this is why this was created, right? But when you read the Bitcoin standard, and like I said, there's two versions. I've read them both, and I will tell you, if you read the new one, it's the same thing. It's just with a little bit because Michael Saylor adds some stuff into the new one. But I'll tell you, when you read that, you will understand the reason why Bitcoin will always be successful, and then you'll also understand how money moves in the world. Like that's the way that I would explain it to you. When you read the Bitcoin standard, the book itself says don't buy Bitcoin. But when you're done reading it, you understand why Bitcoin is so important. So yeah, if you haven't read that one, man, it's not gonna be easy. It's gonna take you some time. But I implore you to read it because it's gonna be a game changer for you.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna read it in the bear market. I don't know if I should read it now because I don't want to get overly bullish and then end up holding my bags until 2026.
I promise you this. Well, here's what I'm telling you. Read it when you want to read it. As long as you read it. But what I'm gonna tell you is that book is not gonna make you bearish or bullish. It's gonna enlighten you on how money moves around, but it's not gonna make you bullish or it's not gonna do that. And
It's
that's
not
what
like a big shill.
no, it's the opposite of a show. When I tell you that the book will tell you, like if you're if you if you don't believe in this, don't buy it because that book doesn't really. It's not promoting Bitcoin. What it's doing is showing you how money moves and how things move in the world. And then what that'll do is educate you and things will make more sense as to why Bitcoin and 9 was 25 cents, started at 12 cents, 25 cents, right? So you have an asset 2009, right? So let's go back. So what we're into, so what is that? 15 years is at 100K. And it's not, you're going to understand it at a fiscal. Like it's not because Bitcoin is something special. And like I said, even at the, if you were, let's say you were a techie guy, the Lightning Network is slow as balls, man. If I send you Bitcoin right now, it's gonna take 15, 20 minutes, man. Because like I, and by the way, well, I mean ETH is stupid. I don't use ETH because it's like it's a ripoff in my opinion.
I
Like I
agree.
use XRP. But think about this, man. And I employ a dual calculator. If I were to, let's say you needed $1 million right now, right? If I send you $1 million using XRP, I don't have the calculator with me, but it's, dude, I think it's less than $100, which that's fucking insane. But the crazier part is you'll have it in under a minute. I use XRP for that's how I do my transactions. That's how I send everything. I use XRP. And the reason why I do it is because it's stupid fast. Even if you're sending it to an exchange. Because if you send Bitcoin, 30 minutes. Ethereum, ETH, and if I have paid my largest ETH I have paid $500 in gas fees before to
Scam.
send an NFT,
Those are the good days of
which
mining.
yeah, if you were, especially if you were GPU mining ETH, right? And
Yep.
then now, ETH is proof of stake and you have sharding. Like I don't, and by the way, I don't even know that technology, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I always tell people, I'm like, hey, man, listen, because I hate to say blockchain. Hey, there's a million ways you can make money in this industry. And by the way, if you're in this industry right now, you have a really good chance of being a millionaire. And you don't, and it doesn't have to be trading. Absolutely not. You could be a node person. You find the right node. Like think about the people who started a Cardano node when Cardano was like 2 or 3 cents.
Rich.
And like and when they were first starting, they were making like think about, and I always tell people, I'm like, listen, man, I know it's like Bitcoin. Like the first Bitcoin miners that they were making 500 Bitcoin a day, you know?
Good old days.
Yeah. And
When I was
and
in
listen,
preschool, I wished I was mining Bitcoin.
well, here's the thing. What my goal is? 2 Bitcoin. That's it. I want to own 2. And by the way, it's going to take me some time because this year slowed me down because, like I said, because of my alt. But I'm going to get there. One for me, one for my kid. That's it.
I want to get at least one.
Hey, I always have it doesn't matter how you get it, man. If you have an idea, write it down, create a vision board, and every day that you wake up, aim towards that. And everybody that I know that has Bitcoin, that's the path that they've taken. Not, hey, listen, I know an OG. Like, so the guy who got me into Bitcoin, to him in the beginning, but because you know what my brain told me? It's not the same because he has 1,000. But you know what he told me? When we hit the bottom, he's like, whatever money you got, do an inverse perpetual. But because he had all that Bitcoin, well, all the money, like I said, he keeps a certain amount, but he does what he does is I don't know. Have you ever done an inverse perpetual trade before?
What is that? Using the
Or coin?
underlying asset as the collateral or something?
Well, so there's two names. Some people call it coin margin,
Yeah,
inverse.
yeah, yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
basically, but like, and I didn't listen to him, but it took me failing and then him sit, and he was nice enough to sit down and show me what would have happened if I would have listened. But I get it now. You know what I'm saying? And if you were to talk to this guy, you would say he's the baddest trader, and you know what he'll tell you? I'm not a trader because you know what he does? He's already out 75% of his long. And in March, he'll be completely out. He'll wait. And in November, he'll start building a short position at 2x. Now, everybody's going to say, oh, yeah, but he has all that fucking money and all that Bitcoin. But the reality is, it doesn't matter. And he made me understand it doesn't matter if it's 1,000, 100, 100,000. You'll get there if you follow the strategy. And you know what he told me? He's like, hey, let's say the cycle changes because his risk management is on point. Okay, the cycle changed. Let me develop a new plan. And I lost 1% of my bag because his risk management is that good. But for him, since he's been doing this and it hasn't failed him once, he told me, he's like, why would you? And like I said, he's like, dude, I wish you would have understood it because I was like, hey, man, I finally get it. He's like, yeah, man. And I felt like I failed you, man, because I was trying for you to get it, but you didn't listen. And I told him, I was like, listen, man, now I get it, so it's fine. And he's like, yeah, man, but I just didn't want you to go through that. And I told him, you know what? You got me in. I appreciate that. And I said, I'm going to try to do that for somebody else. I'm doing it with my son. And, if I find somebody else who wants to, like, I'm willing to put my time in because someone did that for me. So, like, you want to keep. But his strategy is so simple and it'll work if you have 100, 1,000, 10,000. It'll work. But my brain at the time didn't want to accept that because I didn't understand that the number doesn't matter. It's the percentage, and on top of that, patience, man. You Here's what I'll tell you. A lot of people talk about Warren Buffett. Do you know when Warren Buffett really became a billionaire? In his 60s, Warren Buffett became a million. He was doing, all the financial stuff early, but he didn't become a billionaire till he was 60 years old. His most of his wealth was accumulated from 60 to 75. But the thing is, everybody wants that shit right now, especially in crypto.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, it's because of like what we were saying today with that Trump. People are like, oh yeah, and me, I'm fortunate enough that I don't play that game, man. I don't buy it on green candles. I I've already experienced that. You want to do it, go ahead. I for a retrace, put a buy, a limit order with a stop loss. If it gets hit, it gets hit. If it doesn't, fine. But I'm not buying at the top. And I'm not shorting, you know, I, the saying, I don't short support unless I have confluence, which is break the range, retest the bottom of the range, then I'll take my short. And if I get stopped out, 1%, 2% if I'm being a degenerate. And I can lose 6 out of 10 trades and still be profitable just by running that model. Well, that's why, and like I always tell people, I'm like, hey man, we love to complicate stuff, but sometimes keeping it simple, that's the way you win, man. And the example is there. In 2022, Bitcoin was at 16 grand. Imagine if you were just buying. You weren't trading, you were just buying. And you had a plan of, I'm going to buy Bitcoin till it hits 30 grand, and then I'm going to wait. You wait, and it doesn't matter the money, because that's what happens. We get trapped with the money, but the money's not good enough. Hey, you win, you win. And it is that simple. And if you take profit every time that you're in the positive, think about how that money will compound. And by the way, way faster than stocks. The problem is that a lot of people get wrecked because they're greedy, because they can't take profit when they're up 1,000%.
You have to.
Hey, by the way, I'm not going to be a hypocrite. You know how many times I've been up 1,000% and don't take profit? Not
Have it.
anymore.
Once I
I
got in
have
the
a
meme coin trenches, yeah, it's never happened to me again. I'm taking profits on the way up, and then I don't mind being a little bit upset about doing the math if I would have held the position.
But that's the thing. I mean, if you're in a trade and you're up 100, 200%, you need to take profit, or at the very least move your stop loss to that 100%. At the very least, you get your money back. But man, I'm telling you, man, people just can't do it, man. And I always laugh about it because I'm like, hey, I know because I have done it a gazillion times, and it taken me so long to like, okay, I finally get it. And as much as I tell people all the time, they do the same shit that I did. And you know what I tell them? I'm not mad at you, man. I did the exact same shit. I'm actually mad at myself because I couldn't convince you. And then, like I said, I tell people when they ask me for advice, I'm like, hey, what, are you going to listen to me? And they're like, what do you mean? I was like, well, I'm not going to give you advice if you don't listen. And they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, yeah. And I always tell people the truth. The reason why I'm telling you that is because I didn't listen to the person who gave me advice. So if I give you advice, are you going to listen? And by the way, I don't care if they do or not. But what I'm doing is I'm trying to tell them the mistakes that I made. And if you ask somebody who's knowledgeable and then don't listen to them, why ask them? And I always go through that with people, and it's not, I'm not doing it for them. I'm doing it for me because I went through it. So I want to make sure that I'm thorough about it. But yeah, man, like I said, man, hey, I'm way better with stock than I am with crypto. But I prefer to trade crypto all day long. My stock portfolio is murdering it. And do TA on stock is, well, unless it's earnings, but TA on stock is way easier than crypto.
Agreed.
And I always tell people, I'm like, listen, trade Bitcoin, don't trade alts. Because and I'll tell you this, any alt I trade, the first TA that I have to do is on Bitcoin. Because, hey, you can have badass TA on an alt, and if Bitcoin decides to take a shit, you're probably going to pay for it. People don't like to trade Bitcoin because it's 100 grand. So your gains, and that's why I always tell people, I'm like, hey, listen, focus on a percentage than a number. Because if you start with $100 and your goal is 4% or 2%, it'll compound, and next thing you know, because I'll be honest with you, to do crypto full time, you need at least a $20,000 account. You know, because like I said, I mean, if you have $100, even if you're like, you're not going to make 100% every single day. But if your target is 4% and you're protecting your account to only take risk 1%, in 6 months, you'll be good. And then you've created a winning trading strategy. But I know, well, it ain't easy for me because I didn't, it took me a very long time to figure that one out. But yeah, man, if you, I tell every person, I'm like, the most important part about trading is risk management. If you practice good risk management, you won't take shitty trades. Because if you have like my rule is 1 to 3, I will not take a trade that doesn't give me a 1 to 3. So for every dollar that I risk, I need to make 3. And what that has done for me is I don't take trades in the middle of a range. Like I only take high probability trades. So, it, and I will tell you, it took me a very long time to get there. But once I got there, man, and like I said, I don't FOMO into trades because there's a million different opportunities. And I'm not a bear or a bull. If the asset is on the top of the range and I have the confirmations, because to be honest with you, it's easy. You have an asset that's trading in a range. When it starts to get to the top of the range and you're seeing bear divs, you're going to see everything that you're expecting at the top of that range for a breakout or a rejection. And like I said, when you have a range, because I do volume profiles, so I have the value area high, the value area low, and the point of control. I put a fib on that range. So if I see confirmations when, let's say I bounce off of a point of control and I have a fib, and I start seeing bearish confirmations at the golden pocket, I can take a trade and have good risk management. If I'm wrong, I lose 1%. If I'm right, I get 3% minimum. So yeah, man, that's been my strategy, man. That just worked for me, but
Yeah, we actually trade pretty
now,
similarly, it seems. I use fibs and volume profiles too.
yeah, fibs. I mean, I don't know if you do market structure, but
Yes, yeah.
for me, market structure is, I look at order blocks. I look, and like I said, if your market structure creates patience, market structure for me created wonderful patience because, like I said, I know what the top and the bottom of that range is, and then what happens is once you start getting to a bottom of a range, you'll start to learn the confluences that you need. The bottom of a range, you start to get the divs. You start to see volume picking up. And then like I said, with market structure, to like, I know some nasty market structure guys. Dude, I'll show you a trick with SFPs, pulling a fib on that SFP candle, that'll fucking blow your mind. So when you get that retest, you get that perfect sniper entry. Yeah, if you're trading a range, are you a breakout or a retest?
I
Do you
retest,
enter
but I usually
on
don't.
breakouts or do you?
I usually don't long breakouts at all, or trade breakouts at all. I just trade higher lows and lower highs, stuff like that. It's market structure. Golden pocket 786.
Yeah.
That's usually my entry.
So what I'll do is, if I see, like I said, if I'm looking at structure, and I see an asset like by the way, I'm a confirmation, so I don't trade breakouts either. But what I'll do is, if I see an SFP, I'll pull a fib on that one candle and then put an entry on that one SFP candle. And the higher the time frame, the better. And dude, you can back test this. The 786, I'll put an entry there, and when it goes for that retest, it'll wick right down to that. And like I said, I'm I'm telling you, just retest it. And dude, I've gotten so many sniper entries. Just doing that. But yeah, man, I like. I know some badass breakout guys, but I don't get as many entries as the breakout guys. But dude, when I do get entries, they're solid as shit. Yeah, but I'm the same way, man. I need confirmation and retesting, man.
Yeah, I tried to catch that SFP on Monday. It double dipped and got me out. So
I caught. Well, I got stopped out, but like I said, it wasn't that bad. But dude, I caught the SFP on AI because I was looking at like I said, if I'm trading, I'm looking for volume and narratives. And like all these AI coins were moving, and when they were getting when Bitcoin was going down, they were all getting destroyed. I was like, dude, I had my I had a I had an alert on TradingView, and dude, Bitcoin beautiful like hit the bottom of that range, and I went for AI. Yeah, it was AI XBT, and like I said, for me, AI they're all Ponzi. Like these are bullshit. But dude, I took a long there. The I got I got out of that trade. I turned 300 into 5K because, like I said,
Wow.
I can do 25x. I can do 25x because, like I said, like I have the room to breathe. Now, like I said, I don't get filled on those orders a lot, but when I do, they're bangers. And look, I'm in a long and a short on X. On one is up, my long is up, still up 98%. My short is up 147%. And like I said,
Long
I'm a range guy. I'm not bearish or bullish. I um I short at the top and I long at the bottom. Now, I don't I don't blindly do it. I wait for confirmation. I need, like, for instance, if I'm gonna short on the top of the range, I need volume reduction and I need divergences on the lower time frames. Like I said, those are safe trades because since you're at the top of the range, you have really good stop loss protection. So like, yeah, if you're wrong, hey, you get stopped out. And look, there's times where because I have I have a two stop rule. So if I'm aiming for a short and I get stopped out and it's still at the top of the range, but I'm seeing weakness, I'll go for it one more time. But if I do get stopped out, I'm done. Like I'm not like it. That's it. I'll wait for another setup. And it's the same thing, with the bottom of the range. And like I said, the beautiful part for me about range trading is, listen, I've caught shorts at the top of a range, then it goes to the value area low, breaks the low, and if it breaks the low, like I'm salivating. If it breaks the low and then retests and I have divergences, I add to that, and now my stop loss is at the POC anyway. So did I have crazy breathing room? And like I said, even if it, sometimes you'll get like a golden pocket, dude. I'm still making money. And for me, like I said, I'm about percentages. I'm not looking to make. I'm looking to make 5 to 6%. Anything over that is gravy. But like the number doesn't matter. The number for me never, and that took me a long time too. But the thing is like I said, if you're aiming for a percentage and you can compound those, it's gonna be way more than the number you're aiming for. And like I've already learned in crypto, numbers will always fuck you up. I never, like, I've been wrecked too many times. Oh, Bitcoin's gonna reach this number. Nope. This is the range. Take profit here. Take profit here. And if it goes above that, gravy. I'll wait for the new range and then I'll trade that.
Yeah, well, yeah, good talking. I gotta hit the hay now. I'm tired.
Yeah, man. I just noticed it was 4 a.m. So I was like, yeah, I go to.
Yeah, just all hit me at
All
once.
right, man. Well, listen. Well, like I said, man. Trade safe, man.
You too, bro.
All right, man. Have a good night. Bye.
See ya.
All right, Trump coin. This is getting out of control. This thing's at $29.
Yeah, I bought in as a joke like last night at like $6 market cap. It's no longer a joke.
It's at $28.5 billion market cap now.
I also aped into another Sol coin before that one launched. Is a Trump related coin at 300K market cap, and now that's at 3 million. So I might ride the coattails of this. This Trump coin's sucking up a lot of liquidity. But it's going to come out at some point in time, and that'll be fun.